stop or thank a higher power. Yeah, I'm on the road, but I'm coming home, 'cause that's what it's all about. Round here, we're in the back rows, and we know like the back of our hands. We fight the good fight for peace of mind, or a little piece of land. Might not look like it, but we take a silver bullet to save your life. Oh hell, we'll try. Yeah, we're born and bred, so we're a different breed. There ain't no greener grass that would ever make me leave. In the city, nobody knows your name. Gotta start from zero. But way out here, oh, we're hometown heroes.
The Reclaws and Dean Brody with Hometown Heroes on New Country. I'm Samantha. Hey, the Reclaws are going to be Paul McGuire's Country Music Countdown guests this weekend. I'll see what they've got going on for the summer. What's new? This is Ella Langley, Shoes in Texas on New Country.
Just when I thought I got him to fall in love with Tennessee, I should have known better than to take him back to Abilene. I put him right back into her arms. I wasn't a match for that kind of spark. She's from Texas, I can tell by the way he's two-stepping round the room. And judging by the smile that's written on his face, there's nothing I can do. It doesn't take a crystal ball to see. A cowboy always finds a way to leave. Drinking Jack all by myself. He's choosing Texas, I can tell. Well, I guess he forgot about the Smoky Mountain rain, the old hang tunes, the Memphis blues we used to sing. He always loved Amarillo by morning. I should have taken that as a warning. She's from Texas, I can tell by the way he's two-stepping round the room. And judging by the smile that's written on his face, there's nothing I can do. It doesn't take a crystal ball to see. A cowboy always finds a way to leave. Drinking Jack all by myself. He's choosing Texas, I can tell. When I'm eastbound and down and I can't help but cry, 'cause I-40 gets lonelier with every mile. I'll know that his mind wasn't never gonna change, 'cause his heart still belongs to the Lone Star State. She's from Texas, I can tell by the way he's two-stepping round the room. And judging by the smile that's written on his face, there's nothing I can do. No, yeah, it doesn't take a crystal ball to see. A cowboy always finds a way to leave. Drinking Jack all by myself. He's choosing Texas, I can tell. No, drinking Jack all by myself. He's choosing Texas, I can tell. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Just when I thought I got him to fall in love with Tennessee.
While you're making the kids' lunches,
Make sure you tell your smart speaker in the kitchen to play New Country. 96.9.
their voices ringing, baby. If you feel it, get in the groove. Love is a rhythm of two hearts beating, pounding out a message, steady and true. Talk to me, baby, tell me what you're feeling. I know what love is, what's it to you? Time's up, trains are leaving, baby. Are you ready to take that ride? Get on board, don't keep me waiting, baby. Say you're willing to cross that line. Love is a rhythm of two hearts beating, pounding out a message, steady and true. Talk to me, baby, tell me what you're feeling. I know what love is, what's it to you? I'm sure your heart is telling you true. I gotta know what love is to you. 'Cause to me, it's the rhythm of two hearts beating, pounding out a message, steady and true. Talk to me, baby, tell me what you're feeling. I know what love is, what's it to you? Love is a rhythm of two hearts beating, pounding out a message, steady and true. Talk to me, baby, tell me what you're feeling. I know what love is, what's it to you? I know what love is, what's it to you?
New Country 96.9.
It seems like yesterday I could barely hear your name over the band playing. Leaning on my Chevrolet, your hair in braids holding my hand, saying, I don't normally do this, but there's something about you and the vibe and the music. It was love it or lose it. Yeah, I wanted you so damn bad it was stupid. We were 17, we were making moves, burning gasoline. I was on fire for you. When you're drinking too much, do you think about us? Do you redrive every mile? Just trying to get out of this slow down town, 'cause it never really was our style. Never gonna give up, never gonna let us settle down on a dashboard night. Maybe we were going all the way, maybe we were going nowhere. Either way, you were by my side, and we were making good time. I got the same black ink as you, but this old tattoo has got some fade in it. But I bet that Cloverfield still got the lucky that we laid in it. There was no mistaking whatever it was that we thought we were chasing. Not a drop was wasted. Is it just me? Can you still taste it? We were 17, we were making moves, burning gasoline. I was on fire for you. When you're drinking too much, do you think about us? Do you redrive every mile? Just trying to get out of this slow down town, 'cause it never really was our style. Never gonna give up, never gonna let us settle down on a dashboard night. Maybe we were going all the way, maybe we were going nowhere. Either way, you were by my side, and we were making
Flagman, do you got a copy? There we go. All right. Welcome, race fans, to Petty International Raceway here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon in Riverglade, New Brunswick for the start of the 2026 Maritime Short Track Stock Car Racing season, headlined by the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150 for the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series. We got 5 stock car racing divisions ready to give you all a great show here today at Petty. Of course, we're on a bit of a delay right now by a couple of minutes because the lines to get in, to say the least, are quite long. Of course, we got the Easy Clean Pressure Systems stand. We got On the Gas Apparel with the official merchandise trailer as well. Finally, the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series has a merchandise partner. So again, thanks to them, you can go and get your On the Gas Apparel and Easy Clean Super Late Model Series merchandise over there, and check out Easy Clean Pressure Systems. They're back with us for a 3rd consecutive year as the title sponsor of one of Atlantic Canada's top premier stock car racing series. So, of course, we're racing today, and then we'll be back at a Monday, which, by the way, a reminder for Monday, the wristband that you have on right now, if you keep it on and you come back Monday for the races at 2 p.m. that day, you will get a $5 discount on your tickets. So, again, keep the wristband on for Monday. If you want to come and watch Monday's races as well, you'll get a $5 discount. Regan McCauley here on the call. Glad to be back as the voice of the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series. And for once at this track, compared to last year, I was usually on my own for these races, but I am not on my own. I'm glad to have introduce yourself.
Sean Long.
Yeah, Sean Long. You're a radio voice. You've called a couple enduro races, as you've told me before, but this is your first time catching some stock car racing action. So what's going through your mind right now? How are you feeling going into this?
Excited, a little nervous, but I think that's normal for a radio person. But it should be fun. They got some good classes. I've seen lots of speed in some of the cars out there, so it should be a good day, and looks like we're going to have a good crowd, and the weather looks like it's going to be nice, so it should be a good day for racing.
There's a lot better of a start this year compared to last year, where we had to postpone this event twice. 3rd time was the charm, finally in early June. So yeah, finally a good start to the year right here. Of course, we're going at Scotia Speed World's got racing going on in Nova Scotia as well, so a couple different racetracks over this whole weekend, getting the 2026 Maritime Stock Car Racing season started. So the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series is here to begin their season against the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. Thanks very much to the people over there in Salisbury, New Brunswick, literally just down the road from here, sponsoring a 3rd consecutive Petty International Raceway race for us. Along with them as well, we got a couple house classes, and actually one more tour, as a matter of fact. The Atlantic Modified Tour is here to begin their season across the Maritimes. The AJW Mechanical, Browns Paving, and City Auto Late Model Sportsmans will go at it today. They've got 10 cars ready to do battle on the high banks of Petty Raceway. MTN HVAC Street Stocks are also here. Mr. Transmission Mini Stocks, some good old 4-cylinder racing. And that's about it right there. We'll have a couple new divisions along with some returning ones today that will go at it on Monday as well. So again, just a couple minutes away. We'll start with the national anthem in just a little bit. Of course, heat races beginning the day for the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series, 10 laps each. They'll be returning back with the passing point system that will decide the starting lineup for today's LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. We got 18 of the best super late model drivers from across the Maritimes that will go at it here on the high banks here in Riverglade. And a couple changes compared to the entry list that we originally posted earlier in the week. Couple drivers they're not here, but we did get one notable addition. Everybody knows him at this point. Ashton Tucker at Miramichi, New Brunswick, the reigning Maritime Pro Stock Tour champion, is going to try to win 6 Petty International Raceway races in a row on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series. So we'll see if he can. After last year was the drive for 5, this year it's going to be chasing a Petty 6-pack. So we'll see if Tucker is able to get the job done. Sean, where are you at right now?
Just getting ready. Anticipation here. Should be a good day, and should be fun watching Ashton Tucker come through the field wherever he starts. He could start on the pole. Who knows? So should be fun to see him go for 6 in a row. That'd be pretty big feat there.
Right, and there's a hungry field of competitors that are going to deny him and try and end what has been such a legendary streak for the driver at Miramichi. And so with all that being said, just before we get to the racing action, we ask that you all please rise if you're able and remove your caps for the playing of the Canadian National Anthem. Well, this is not aging so greatly. We have technical difficulties, so we will delay that for now. Everything's going great. Word Race fans, we're going to roll the cars now. National Anthem, we'll wait on it later. I know there's been a couple times before when we have, whether it's the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series or the Maritime Pro Stock Tour here, the National Anthem tends to wait until the big event on the day. So it may be that. Just stay tuned. We're figuring that out. We have our technical difficulties, and again, we have plenty of fans still trying to get into the facility. But here come the Super Late Models to begin today's event and the 2026 Maritime Stock Car Racing season. So 10-lap heat races, a couple of them here for the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series. To decide the starting lineup for the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150, again, the passing point system is back to decide. So again, the way that works, whoever accumulates the most passes in each of these heat races, that'll be all tallied. All their points will be tallied together, and whoever has the most positive points will start higher in the lineup for the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150, and then those that have negative points, so they lose the most positions compared to when they started this race. So, for example, Cal Hatfield, the number 11 Hatfield Auto Body Machine, starting on pole here for this first heat race. If he falls back 2 positions, he ends up finishing third. That's a -2 for him. You got the 88 of Kevin Moore in second place. Ritchie's Carpet Warehouse, Dunham's Contracting, and others. If he goes from second to first in this heat race, that's a +1 for him.
Race teams, Buddy and the flag stand, we're going to cross up this time at the line, crossing up at the line.
So Cal Hatfield coming from Quispamsis, New Brunswick, in his second full-time season on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series. Kevin Moore to his outside at a Richard Buckler Road, New Brunswick. 81 of Ian Rasmussen, the new Denmark Auto number 81 machine, and a new Denmark, New Brunswick. 8 is Ken Vincent, that's Prince Edward Island's Iron Man at a Crapo, Prince Edward Island. Full time on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series for the first time in car number 32 for Tops to Floors, Morrison's Transport and East Coast International Trucks from Stratford, Prince Edward Island. The 32 is Chris Hughes. And making his debut on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series in the number 4 Petty International Raceway Super Late Model at a Grand Barrachon in Brunswick, the Flying Frenchman is Michael Cormier. So 6 cars for 10 laps. The 2026 Maritime Stock Car Racing season is finally underway. Oh, sideways was Rasmussen as Hughes goes to the bottom, down the back straightaway. Hatfield Moore side by side for the race lead. Hatfield's going to clear and lead lap number 1. Still sideways. Everybody bumping each other here early on this first heat race. Again, hot temperatures. We're just about an hour or so away from getting to the hottest temperatures on the day. These drivers dealing with a very slick racetrack. We did have a decent cloud cover here for just a little bit, with the sun just trying its best to peek through. So the track grip is definitely going to lose itself just a little bit. And of course, a lot of rubber has been put down from all the race cars from the earlier practices. Hatfield continues to lead the way ahead of Ken Vinson. Those two cars that pulled away. Kevin Moore hanging on in third. Rasmussen, Hughes, side by side in position. It's number 4 and 5 in behind them, Michael Cormier. Multi-time Petty International Raceway champion Cormier making his Easy Clean Super Late Model Series debut, and he's going to go inside Rasmussen to try and get to the 5th position. Meanwhile, up front, Ken Vinson to the outside of Cal Hatfield. Door to door through 1 and 2 and down the back. Vincent, a former Riverglade International champion here at Petty Raceway. Multi-time IWK 250 champion as well. Vincent knows how to make season opening statements, especially on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series. When he made his return to full-time competition 2 years ago, he almost podiumed with us in the season opening event here at Petty Raceway. I mean, the guy's nearing 60 years old, still going at it. Most career starts on the Maritime Pro Stock Tour. Fan favorite, a pleasure to have the red number 8 machine here with us. So Hatfield back in second. Oh, contact for third. Hughes nudges Moore up the hill. Through 3 and 4, they're going to be side by side. Moore's going to get Hughes at the line as there's the white flag for the number 8 of Ken Vincent. Still kind of jostling back there towards the back of the field. Vincent's going to get the checker flag. First heat race win on the year. Hatfield second. Hughes third. At the line, Cormier by about half a car length over Kevin Moore. And then Ian Rasmussen rounding out the 6-car field in this one. Folks, give it up for your first heat race winner on the year on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series, the 8 of Ken Vincent. So, Sean, a little bit of aggressive racing there to start this one off. Again, we're not at the feature just yet, but these drivers are certainly trying to experiment with each other.
Yeah, 100%. Like, you've seen them there getting a little aggressive in the back there. We saw the 88 of Moore there, or get a little loose or a little sideways, get a bump. And how about Ken Vincent there? He kind of played low in second there most of the race there, and then halfway through he took the lead and didn't look back from there.
Great hard charge. That's going to be huge for him and possibly getting the EIT Race Radios pole for the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. And each feature pole sitter is going to get $150 in hard cash from Brent Rowley at EIT Race Radios. Again, that's Atlantic Canada's most trusted and reputable source for race team communications. They'll also have a banquet prize at the year-end banquet as well. So again, thanks to EIT Race Radios for supporting the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series. Heat race number 2. 6 cars in this one as well, and we got some big names in this field, most certainly. Starting off with your reigning series champion, the youngest ever super late model champion across Atlantic Canada in the Chris Fournier Remax Rayners Automotive King Competition number 01. From Summerside, Prince Edward Island, it's Tanton Woolridge. Behind him, the Ahe Horn and Son Limited number 20. Greg Fay comes to us from St. Stephen, New Brunswick. Bayview Trucks and Equipment on car number 43. Out of St. Martin's, New Brunswick, that's a former Series Rookie of the Year recipient, Hudson Weston. A new look for car number 03 for Halpin Excavating and GD Fabrication and Race Cars. That is Steve Halpin out of the Port City of St. John. As a matter of fact, out of the Port City, we have 2 drivers there starting in 4th and 5th. In behind, a rookie on the series, making his first start with us since 2023 for Kels Industrial Group, AJW Mechanical and others, Clark Moore. And then another driver, Halpin and the driver, the number 26, both cars competing full-time on the series. Halpin first time since 2023. Langell, his first time after being part-time with us last year, full-time on the Maritime Pro Stock Tour in his return to full-time competition. The Coldstream Clear Distillery and Velocity Machining and Welding number 26 comes to us from Shubenacadie, Nova Scotia, trying to become the first Nova Scotian champion on the series. It's Braden Langell. Yet again, 6 cars, 10 laps. Woolridge will lead them around to the green flag. Half a car length, the 01 ahead of the 20 down the back and through 3 and 4. Woolridge might try to clear down the front. Oh, that right rear quarter panel, the 01 and the left front of the 20. Just inches apart. The 01 will get ahead down the back. Single file throughout this whole field is now Halpin. Will clear into third. Langel's already made his way past Moore and Weston. Langell racing with us at Petty both times last year. His first couple career starts with the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series. Also made a start over at Oyster Bed Speedway as well. Langell finishing third in both of the Petty races, the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150 and the LV Auto Parts and Repair Riverglade International 200. Which, yes, our season finale will yet again be the Riverglade International here in 2026. Over 60 years of running that event. That'll be, of course, in mid-August. Couple car lengths between the 01 and the 20 as they'll come to 6 laps completed and 4 to go. Halpin putting the pressure on Fay. Braden Langell's in there as well. 3 cars. You could put a blanket over them right now through 3 and 4. Langell peeking to the outside of Halpin. The 03 head P3 at the line. But Langell's just about right there. That's 2 cars right in the mirror of Greg Fay. 2 laps to go. Popsicle sticks in the air. Halpin stuck right now in both offense and defense as he gives the tap to Fay from behind. 20 keeps going. White flag. What a hard charge this has been by Langell. He might try to get second here, passing both Fay and Halpin on the outside. Checker flag for Tan Woolridge at the line. Langell will take the runner-up position. Fay third. Halpin fourth. And then Weston and Clark Moore. Coldstream Clear Distillery, light apple beer in particular, the drink for this number 26 paint scheme. And then Velocity Machining and Welding, RLS Construction, Arsnows RV Repair, and Tektronix Machine Works on the number 26 of Give It Up for Braden Langell. And Tan Woolridge as well, he won the race. And of course, the top 3 for all these heat races will head to the Long Anchor Tech area. Again, Long Anchor Racing Products sponsoring all tech things related for the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series this year. We're using all Long Anchor Racing Products tech equipment over there in the Long Anchor Tech area, tech shed, whatever you want to call it there, just beyond turn 3. Long Anchor being a leading manufacturer, winning racing and performance parts and products. You can visit them at longanchorracing.com. Third and final heat race to set the starting lineup for the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. Yet again, 6 cars, again 18 total. Starting up front, we can't call him Big Orange anymore because he's got a new yellow look on that number 1 machine and a new sponsor as well. Service Master Clean, Moncton, McLaughlin's Overhead Doors, CSN Collision Center, Dana's, and other sponsors for car number 1, the pride of Harvey, New Brunswick, is Ryan Messer. Yep, there are the cheers. Expected that. A great supporting group for Ryan Messer, I must say. One of the best ones here on the series. Car number 30 is Marcel LeBlanc out of Bouctouche, New Brunswick for East Coast Auto Salvage and Car Crushing. Easy Clean Pressure Systems on car number 97, sponsoring the title sponsor, and he's an employee for them as well. Chris Duncan out of Hampton. Devin Snell in the number 10 machine for the Snell Group Realty and the Power Store. Ashton Tucker for White Lighting Auto Center, Hot Sea Atlantic, and Brad Silka Motorsports number 2. Nav Canada on number 16 for Dylan Gosby. Green flag in the air. Messer was a little wiggly there, but lost the back end through turn 1. Messer having to replace his fuel pump earlier today. Wasn't able to get a whole lot of time in our second and final practice on the day. And you know, this track has, at least until last year, been an Achilles heel for the driver, the number 01. Is a former winner in other divisions here at Petty Raceway, but still in a super late model, still trying to break through. He finished second to Ashton Tucker both times in both LV Auto Parts and Repair races here at Petty in 2025. And he's really pulling away from Marcel LeBlanc here now with 3 laps completed, 7 to go. And look at that Brad Silker Motorsports machine, number 2 of Ashton Tucker, again trying to go for 6 Petty wins in a row on the series. He's gotten past Duncan. And now we'll look ahead towards Snell and LeBlanc. Snell ran into a flat left rear tire earlier today during the first practice session. Talked to him earlier today in the pits. His speculation was that maybe the quarter panel there on the, again, left rear tire, that quarter panel may have dug into the tire. Again, these cars digging right into the track. They're so close right down there, bumping it all the way around. Tucker gave the bumper there. Down the back as Messer will get to the line at 7 laps completed now. Tucker hounding Devin Snell. Again, Tucker drew dead last for heat race draws. So based on how these heat races have gone thus far, I'm thinking your names like Ken Vincent, Braden Langell, Ashton Tucker are going to be up there, starting high for the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150, as there's the white flag for Ryan Messer. Oh, there might have been a bit of a touch there as Snell and Tucker are going at it. Door to door down the back as Messer's going to come back to the checker flag, and he'll pick up himself a heat race victory. Tucker at the line. Car number 2 gets position number 2. Snell third, and then LeBlanc, Duncan. And there you go for heat race number 3. Again, the Service Master Clean number 1 machine. Yep, I can hear the fans. Be louder for Ryan Messer.
Thank you, race teams. Thank you, drivers. Those were 3 excellent heat races. Let's get these cars ready for...
So 3 entertaining heat races right there to decide the starting lineup for today's later event, which, by the way, in the order of all the races here today, of course, we're going to get through the heat races for all of the divisions. Same thing with the features, and then the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. We'll wrap up today's action here at Petty International Raceway. So I'm sure we'll find out in just a little bit what the official starting lineup is going to be for the later Easy Clean Super Late Model Series feature. And we'll find out who's going to be picking up not only the EIT Race Radio's poll, but also $150 cash from them. And there's a whole bunch of other contingency prizes and partners in there. I know Easy Clean Super Late Model Series management has been doing a phenomenal job with the contingency program, which has been, maybe to put it in the most professional way, not lacking a little bit in past years. But certainly it has seen a resurgence here in 2026. Again, we'll go through them along the way. I mean, you might see over there in turn number 4, it does say King Competition Restart Zone, but this year it is the On the Gas Restart Zone. I mean, go figure. You're going on the gas. Ha. Anyways, Mr. Transmission Mini Stocks onto the racetrack, Sean.
Yeah, get ready for, should be a good mini stock heat race here. So, some of the drivers over there was talking to them before the event here today, but right after practice there, and some of them felt confident. I know Ryan LeBlanc there in the 18, he felt pretty confident with his car. He ran some good laps in qualifying, so we'll take a look. Should be a good race, heat race. I think there's.
Who do we got?
So we got number. At number 14 at the back, we got Corey Tebow. We got number 8, Devin Laffin. We got Ryan LeBlanc in the 18, pardon me. We got Gerald Brunn in the 33. Nathan Richard in the 35. We got Mike Weigel in the 60. And we got Donald Nielsen in the 77. As we're getting close here.
Yeah, so only one heat race for these drivers. 7 mini stocks here today. They'll go back at it again on Monday as well. So the 33 of Gerald Brunn will lead them to the green flag. And already we were about getting 3 wide there, Sean.
Got a little chaotic there as they came to the start there. As looks like the 16 car looks like he had a bit of an issue. Looks like he's up to speed now. 33 looks like he's pacing the field here. That's Gerald Brunn. As they go off into turn 1 and 33 a Brunn. Mike Weigel in second place there in the 60s. Oh yeah. Here comes the Brunn. He'll be the leader at the line. The 60 of Weigel. As they go off in the turn 1 as everybody completes lap number 2 here.
And he's going to take the lead. Again, a multi-time champion at Petty Raceway and also up at R&R Speedway in Miramichi as well. I mean, the guy has almost 30 career wins in this division alone. One of the mini stock greats here across Atlantic Canada. I know last year taking on a new machine. Actually, I was talking to him earlier today, and he said, he was just getting the body on recently.
As we're 4 laps into the race here, and as everybody completes on coming to the halfway point, Mike Weigel continuing put a couple car lengths lead over Richard in the 35.
So this will be a heck of a comeback for the number 60 as well, I believe. If my memory serves correctly, he went winless last year after absolutely dominating the mini stock championship back in 2024. As there's the popsicle sticks in the air from the flagman, 2 laps to go for car number 60 out of Salisbury, New Brunswick. And a noticeable absence in this field too. We don't have an 01 of Nick Brunn, the defending champion. So by the looks of it, we're guaranteed a new Mr. Transmission mini stock champion here at Petty Raceway, as Weigel's going to take the white flag. And he looks all good, Sean.
Oh yeah, looks like he's just like a Sunday drive out there. Like here he comes off turn 4, and Mike Weigel will take the heat race win. Nathan Richard in the 35 is second, and Gerald Brunn in the 33 is third. Here come the last couple cars. There's Brian LeBlanc, the 18.
And so with the house classes, and I'm not sure if it's going to happen with the Atlantic Modified Tour as well, but I know for sure with these house divisions, each and every heat race winner will get to do a victory lap around, take the checkered flag, and you can go and cheer him on, show your support as he waves the checkered flag around. Mike Weigel at the moment doing just that. And then features will have the top 3 come on out, and we'll talk to each and every one of them. Folks, give it up for Mike Weigel. As the late model sportsmen are just about to come on out here. Looking back in this parking lot, it is absolutely amazing to see all these cars, all these campers and RVs. Hopefully people have been doing their thing with Easy Clean Pressure Systems and On the Gas apparel as well. A great pleasure to have Maritime Motorsports Hall of Famer Dave Oblinus and his partner Tammy Alain putting together that business last year. So yeah, definitely unfortunate to not see Oblinus continuing racing his number 48 Burger King machine with us after having raced with us full-time, part-time, kind of back and forth over the past 3 seasons. He did hint, though, that maybe he might come back next year. He might. He wants to see how his business will go, and thus far it's been doing fantastic, and we've been long overdue to have Easy Clean Super Late Model Series apparel. So again, if you want to sport our logo, get on down there, get your hoodie, get your hats. They got even mini checker flags as well if any of the kids want to have fun at that as well. As here come the AJW Mechanical, Browns Paving, and City Auto Late Model Sportsmen's. What do we got in this one, Sean?
So we got the number 19, Charles Mercer. I think 85, Kenny McKenzie Jr. The 74 is Alexandro Oblinus. 37, Jacob Logan, and 37, Braden Tingley, other 37.
It'd be Jacob Logan and then Braden Tingley. Yeah, we got two 37s
yeah.
going on in this field, yes.
As we get set here, it should be another solid heat race as coming to line up here at the start-finish line here soon.
Yeah, this is always an entertaining division in particular. It's just a step down from the super late models. And these are late model cars, but of course just a little bit less horsepower, different engines and whatnot. Again, they do have that late model look, but again, late model sportsman, super late model. Now you know. So Charles Mercer coming from Sussex, AJW Mechanical, Brown's Paving, some of his sponsors. Of course, Kenny McKenzie Jr., we all know and love him in the MTN HVAC number 85. I mean, he completed a championship trifecta last year. The Outlaw, Late Model Sportsman, and Street Stock Championships. He got all three of those last year. And then we got two Oblinas in the field. I said Dave Oblinas earlier. Both of his daughters are racing in this one. So in this one, it is the 74 of Alexandra. And then the Green Tail 37, Jacob Logan. Then the Old Fashioned Meat Market 37, Braden Tingley. Green flag in the air. Heat race number 1 for the late model sportsmans.
Looks like Kenny McKenzie Jr. got out to an early lead, but the 19 there is hanging with them, hanging tough. As off the track goes Kenny McKenzie Jr. The momentum should carry him across the lead lap 1. It looks like he's going to edge away into turn 1 and 2, and so he'll pull away with the lead here. Not far behind is the 19 of Charles Mercer as well. He's in a battle here with the 74, Alexander Oblinas for third place as Kenny McKenzie Jr. with a couple car length lead now.
Logan went up the hill there. Tingley gets by off of turn number 2. Single file throughout this whole pack now. Yeah, Kenny Jr., one of a couple drivers competing in double duty here today. Kenny will be also racing in the street stocks with what we like to call the G-Body Jiggle street stock. Of course, Michael Cormier, kind of the same deal, but of course with him it's in the number 4 super late model. That's for Oval Outlaw Racing. That's the Wayne Smith owned machine. And then he'll be in the late model sportsman's here as well in this upcoming heat race. So yeah, top 3 all spread out, and then we got the 237s going at it way back in behind. Everybody, the top 3 there again through 3 and 4, and then now 37. Both 37 cars just coming through. 2 laps to go. Yeah, another reminder as well too for all host classes in the Atlantic Modified Tour. It's not 10-lap heat races. It's been decreased to 8-lap heats. So that might be something to do with maybe the event flow, maybe making things go a little bit quicker, and it's not as much wear and tear on some of these race cars as well.
Yeah, for sure. And 2 extra laps could save the tires, save their stuff for later in the race when the feature comes up.
And yeah, there's the checker flag.
It's like Kenny McKenzie Jr. just takes the checker flag as he wins the heat race here.
He'll carry around the checker flag, as was discussed earlier. MTN HVAC, LVL Parts and Repair, Plaza Works, Metal Arts and Graphics, JB Lobster Seafood, Dan's Damages, On the Gas Apparel. There's a lot of sponsors supporting car number 85. The count of how many wins he has across multiple divisions at this racetrack is somewhere way up high. I know he and Michael Cormier have been going back and forth in the street stock division in particular. This division does tend to have its parity from time to time, although this guy absolutely loves to dominate. I know a guy like Michael Cormier, with how dominant he's been in street stocks, winning almost about every dang race in the past couple of years, maybe might start to translate that into the late model sportsmen. So wait and see, because Cormier is doing a little bit more focus in that division. And we'll get to the focus on him in just a little bit, but right now, checkered flag. One more time, folks, Kenny McKenzie Jr. By the way, Sean, down here towards our right, where we are here up in the tower, I see a moose.
There's a moose down there, yeah.
There's the wave. How you doing, Bruce? Thumbs up, 2 thumbs up. Yes, that's Bruce the Moose. Official mascot of the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series and Easy Clean Pressure Systems as well. You got coloring books for the kids if you want to go ahead and take a photo with Bruce. You go at it. I'm sure it's not hot in that costume at
No,
all.
I don't think so. It might be nice and cool on a day like today.
I don't know if maybe there's a ventilation system
Yeah,
in there
could
somehow,
be.
maybe. I don't know if they could implement something like that into that thing, but anyway. So yeah, heat race number 2 now for the late model sportsmans. A lot of big names in this one in particular. Who we got, Sean?
So we got the first car, we got the 46. That's Coven Lewis. Oh. We got the 40.
That'd be Courtney Oblinus in the 48. You do see the C right there. You saw with the 74 of Alexander Oblinus, no letter. So yeah, that's Courtney Oblinus in the 48C. The 68 being Michael Cormier, as we saw earlier in the number 4 Super Late model. Again, double duty for the driver to Graham Barish while in Brunswick. Napa Auto Care, Old Fashioned Meat Market, and other sponsors on that machine. And good to see this driver back behind a late model sportsman in car number 94 to St. John, New Brunswick, KW Mechanical, Fox City Auto Spa, and our concrete DCS controls on the number 94 machine of Ryan Rains. He's back in a late model sportsman for the first time in a couple of years. Multi-time winner in that machine. I know he joined us on the Easy Clean Super Late Models series back during our first 2 years of competition in 2023 and 24. And didn't exactly translate well to that, but I know back in this car, it's been some time. He did take a year off of racing. It's been some time, as we talked about, with this division. But I have no doubt his past with this division, he might be able to get back right into it, no problem. The number 3, by the way, Justin Beers out of Moncton and Brunswick. For our DR Beers and Sons Construction, Birch Hill, and others. As Coven Lewis leads the way, Sean.
Hey, leads the first lap as Oblinus is right on the tail there of Lewis. He's got a couple car length lead. 68 car, that's Michael Cormier. He's in 3rd. And we have a battle here for 4th between the 3 of Justin Beers and the 94 of Ryan Baines. 3 will get the lead, will get the 4th place, pardon me, there, as he'll take 4th, as Lewis is starting to extend the lead here as he'll head into turn 3, off turn 4 to complete lap number 2.
Yeah, Coven's won a couple races. I know when Petty Raceway and Speedway, Petty and Speedway 660 up in Gearing and Brunswick did a combined late model sportsman series back in 2024, and Coven ended up winning the overall championship there. Courtney Oblinus hanging on over Michael Cormier at the moment, but who's been making his way up through the field. Reigns right now sitting towards the tail end of the pack. Again, I don't want to speak too soon. Again, he is back in a race car after taking a year off last year in the late model sportsman's. It's been quite some time in that class in particular. But maybe waiting until the feature, we'll wait and see. Again, still early on there as well. You saw the back end of Oblinus' machine there kick out just a little bit at turn number 4. That allows Cormier to get to the bottom. Which, by the way, peep the number 68 font there that he's got on both sides of that late model sportsman machine. That is a tribute to the late Greg Biffle, NASCAR superstar who unfortunately passed away, left the racing community just a couple months back. Checker flag for Coven Lewis. Michael Cormier 2nd. Courtney Oblinus 3rd. And then Beers and Rains. So great to see again that number 68 machine right there, the Greg Biffle tribute. I know there's a couple of other cars at this track and across the region paying tribute to the multi-time NASCAR champion in some of the lower divisions. So the number 46 Sherwood Sawmills and Eagles, Pools and Spas, Late Model Sportsman, and Chris Rock Tavern there on the back as well. We'll go around and celebrate his heat race victory. Give him the waves, give him the cheers as he'll come around back to the flag stand to give the checkered flag back. Folks, Colvin Lewis, your heat race winner. So in a moment or so, as race control is figuring things out, as soon as I say that, they say roll cars. And the MTN HVAC street stocks will come on out for their 8-lap heat race. Who do we got in this field, John?
We got the 58 of Logan Power at the front, the first car. With Kenny McKenzie Jr., of course, in the doing double duty here today. He's in the starts second. We have the 52 of Ron Eckel. We got the number 15. That's Daniel Ateo. The 23.
I believe that'd be Martin Landry, actually, in the 15.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You're getting there
Yeah,
again.
we're
It's your first time. You're getting used to this.
Yeah. Martin Landry in the 15. We got the 23, which Christian LeBlanc in the 23. Oh.
Yeah, 61 of Drew Lewis, 21 of Brendan Saulnier, and a nice Chevrolet truck. I always love when drivers in street stocks try to put on the truck body. Those always stand out amongst the rest. And then the 27 is Joel LeBlanc. And I swear that 52 of Ron Ankle out of St. John, New Brunswick, that looks familiar. A certain car from the Cars movie. I think I'm seeing that right. I think it looks like that. And I think I even have a small die cast of that car as well. I think I'm correct. I think. But it just looks like it. You've never seen the Cars movie? Tormater?
It's been a long time.
Whatever that was. Green flag in the air.
Kenny McKenzie Jr. looks like he might have a fast car here. He jumps to the outside. He started on the outside. He still looks like he's going to pull the lead out there. Well, cars get a little loose coming off turn 4. That might help Kenny McKenzie. Woo!
I know these street stocks in particular, these cars love to drift, especially around high bank racetracks across the Maritimes. Again, the high-powered V8 machines, as I was saying right there at Landry with the slide of the century there at a turn number 4. I know Landry too. His luck couldn't be. I would hope it's not any worse than what happened last year, because that guy did at times have winning speed, podium speed. I think it was the Mike Stevens Memorial last year. He had the pace to finish in the top 3, and we could have easily interviewed him. And then something broke on that car. I know that guy was dominant in this division back in the mid-2010s. Again, the driver at Skadook, New Brunswick, for Capital Caulking and Vintage Brick and Stone. That guy's been due for a breakthrough for quite some time. Meanwhile, just getting on turn number 4 now, side by side for the race lead. A pair of former champions, McKenzie Jr. and Power.
Yeah, they've been side by side here for the whole race so far, going back and forth. Power's been doing his best trying to get by Kenny McKenzie there. Like a big save by McKenzie. He got loose coming off the turn.
The G-body jiggle is certainly jiggling.
And finally, looks like he's able to clear him, but I don't think Power's going to go away, though. It looks like he's going to stay right in there. He's going to send it in low.
Yeah, and Kenny Jr.'s really taking advantage of kind of middle to high sort of a thing. And yeah, the inside line at this racetrack is the shortest way around, but it's not the fastest way.
As they come into turn 4, Can't even get big.
As I'm saying. Wow.
What a Logan Power at the finish line.
Good job, 5885. Nice job.
And so, yeah, that's going to give the victory to Logan Power.
Now you're up.
I don't know, maybe putting on a show versus getting a win. Maybe there's advantages to that. And so the Riverview Muffler, Dixon's Repair Shop, Eagles Pools and Spas, and other sponsors on car number 58 will go around with the checkered flag.
Eldon, you get a copy? We have time to check the 52 and the 27, I think it was, street stock. Oh, and the 23, their hits are relatively low for the transponders. I want to make sure they're not, they need to be clear to the ground. Same lineup as the street.
Race fans, give it up one more time for Logan Power.
Same lineup as their heat, and for the
And yes, even Bruce is clapping and cheering.
I don't mind beer. Well, that's the question you could ask Wayne. So heat 1, then heat 2.
As the racing action continues here at Petty National Raceway, friendly reminders, of course, canteens just down below us here. Underneath the tower, go and get your meals, your fries, your burgers, some of the best food that you can get at any maritime short track. If you need your bathroom break, there are a couple porta potties in behind here just by the main gate. And then washrooms over there just beyond the entrance to turn number 1.
This will be 8 laps.
And yeah, Ellen, we got the 50-50 going on, correct? 50-50?
Yep, she's down there now.
Yeah, there she is, yes. Yeah, 50-50 right there. Go get your 50-50 tickets. The lady's just right there to our right of the flag stand and the tower. So get your 50-50 tickets. We'll, of course, announce the winner, and we'll see who's going to walk away with just a little bit more cash in their pocket, or wallet or purse or whatever.
Just a nice smooth race. Only 8 laps.
Onto the racetrack now is Atlantic Canada's open wheel stock car racing series. It's the Atlantic Modified Tour. 7 cars strong for this one. Again, I was talking to a couple of these drivers in the pits during practices. There are a couple of drivers who don't have their race cars ready just yet. Again, it is a bit early in the season for some of them. That's the point that they were trying to make, but they're hoping that the car count will go up as the months go on. Again, a 13 race schedule that they have for 2026. They're going to be going to 4 different maritime tracks. They're also going to make a visit to the United States at Spud Speedway in Maine for what they call the Maine Potato Blossom. Hell of a name.
We're going to give them, we'll give them one more lap and then we'll double them up.
Starting on pole for this 8-lap heat race, car number 2W at a Mirror Machine in Brunswick from McAllister's Universal Truck and Trailer in Stewart's Hearthstone. It's Chris Groovy Wilson. Oh, I love what the flagman's doing. He's trying to imitate racing a car or something like that.
Alright guys, we're going to double these up at the start finish line.
Car number 4 is Kevin Bailey out of Minto for Caleb Urquhart, Fox Chevrolet, Casimo Transport, Rise and Shine Trucking. The 75 is Doug Matchett at a Mirror Machine for EOS Custom Security Solutions, Three Rivers Construction, and Brophy's Trucking. The 74 is Zane Fulton for Vernon Bishop's Towing. The 28, the new president of the Atlantic Modified Tour. They went through a couple management changes over the offseason, and he's been putting in a great effort, I must say, along with Doug Matchett, especially with the tour now going back to Oysterbed Speedway, for example, for the first time in 15 years on Prince Edward Island. The 28 is TJ Layton at a Fredericton for Instant Imprints and others. 55 is Zine Dutcher and Amir Mashi for Castle Sheep Metal, Eel Ground Organics Cannabis. The 58, Eve McRae, Nagwack, New Brunswick. And the 92, making his debut in Atlantic Modified, a former mini stock driver, or sharpshooter as they call it, Speedway 660, Randy Story to Royal Road, green flag waves.
Looks like Chris Wilson's going to lead lap 1 here. The number 4 will dive to the inside, but he thought better of it as the 2 cleared. Then we have a battle for second place here. That's Fulton, I believe, on the outside for second. Wilson leads that lap. Dead heat for second. That upper lane might be the momentum, and it'll be as the Ford of Fulton will move into second. As here comes Wilson, will lead the lap. Side-by-side racing in the back of the pack here as that is Bailey down low, battle for third. As looks like 74 car there.
There's a little bit of a tap there as they're going at it for fourth. Car number 4. Bailey and Miramashi's Zine Dutcher ahead of Eve McRae, TJ Lane, Randy Story falling back a little bit right there as he's just coming out of turn number 4 again. He was a longtime driver in Speedway 660's sharpshooter division for quite some time, and then he decided finally, hey, I want to try another race car. I want to try and, go up the stock car racing ladder a little bit here in the Maritimes, and he chose the Atlantic Modified Tour again. It is a fantastic group of drivers. They all look out for each other, but at the same time, they are not afraid to bump each other around a little bit. These cars can be quite the bumper cars, to say the least, as, well, you got Wilson and Match is just pulling away, and Wilson looks good for the victory here unless he decides to pull off a Kenny McKenzie Jr. right here. You got like a super speedway style pack going on, and they're just getting through turn 3s. Wilson's going to take the checkered flag. Your defending Atlantic Modified Tour champion. And some great battles in behind right there, and they all have to come to quite the halt up close to each other. And so, two-time back-to-back Atlantic Modified Tour champion Chris Groovy Wilson, your first winner on the year for the Atlantic Modified Tour in the number 2 W. As the driver from Miramichi comes around here to give back the checkered flag, race fans, round of applause for Chris Wilson. And so that will do it for heat race action, qualifying action here for today's season opener in 2026 for Petty International Raceway in the Maritime Stock Car Racing season. Again, I hope Scotia Speed World just outside Halifax, Nova Scotia is going all well over there. Tim Terry and the crew over there also getting the season started. What's that, Wayne? Are we doing intermission or are we going feature racing? He's got a headset on. I don't know if he can hear me.
Mini stocks first. Mini stock is horseman feature and then break after that.
Okay, so it sounds like we're going to do a couple features and then we'll take a little bit of a break and then get back going. So here come the 4 cylinders. It's the mini stocks presented by Mr. Transmission. Again, they did their 8-lap heat race earlier, and now they're going to go feature racing for the first time this season. 30 green flag laps for them. And then we'll do the sportsman feature at 50 laps. Street stocks are going to do 40. Atlantic Modified Tour are going to start their touring season off with 35 laps. And then, of course, the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. Where we'll have all the cars come out here on the front stretch, all the super late models, and we're going to introduce each and every driver who will wave back at you hop in their race cars and go green flag racing for the first time in 2026 for round number 1 of 6 on the year. Series will be visiting here, Speedway 660, and then Oysterbed Speedway on Prince Edward Island.
As I get ready to come here, we'll see if Mike Weigel, he looked pretty dominant in that heat race. We'll see if he can get through the field here and see if he can continue that Sunday drive and drive away with the race feature win tonight, or this afternoon, pardon me. Thought it was tonight, it's this afternoon.
I've heard, regardless of the day, I've heard that motto before.
Yeah,
I've heard that before.
Okay, drivers want nice, clean 30 laps. Nice
So yeah, a couple of these cars did change positions a little bit compared to how they started back in the heat race, so that'll make things interesting. And yeah, as you were saying there, we'll see if Weigel can charge his way back up to the front and pick up the victory.
35 on Nate Richard there. He had a fast car in the heat race. Well, he finished, I think, third, if I remember correctly, there a little bit ago. So we'll see if he's at the back. We'll see if he can come through and see what he can get on the podium or even possibly win this feature race.
Yeah, and that's the driver of Allardville, New Brunswick from Machine Ads Shop Incorporated, and Olivier Honda Powerhouse, I want to say that is, or something like that. Anyway, we're going to go 3 wide already at the green flag. First feature of the season at Petty Raceway. Mike Weigel's not playing around.
No, he's already up to second here. I wouldn't be shocked if he's trying to make a move here off into turn 4.
And look at Richard go. He's already up to third.
So Brun, Weigel, and Richard, your top 3. And Thibault is 4th. Devin Laffin is 5th. So Weigel's trying to work his way here to get by Brun.
And Thibault in 4th, and then Devin Laffin. Got the 77 Donald Nielsen from Shediac. I know that, the 77. Before I get to that, actually, Devin Laffin's going to head off to the pits. Looks like he has a problem. But as I was saying about the 77, Nielsen getting into a mini stock for, I believe it was the first time he said when we were talking in the pit area earlier today, has been doing mainly some sort of more cheap division racing over at Shediac. They call it the Ironman division, I believe it was, something like that. Now trying to go out of here in mini stocks. As we were talking through all that, Weigel has taken the lead. Richard will look to steal the runner-up position at a Gerald Brun. Again, right now, the way the top 3 are right now and how far they're pulling away from everybody else. Right now, it's a guarantee that we'll be interviewing the 3 of them, but you never know.
Yeah. As Richard trying to put some pressure on Weigel here as they're into off turn 4 as complete lap number 5, start number 6. As Richard's keeping the pressure on Weigel here. He's not letting them drive away, and we'll see. This might be, you never know. We'll see what happens late in the race. There's still 23 laps to go. As Richard's definitely closed that gap a little bit.
Trying to fill the rear view mirror of the number 60 machine. Giving it a little bit of a slide job in there just a bit. Right around that inside curve through 3 and 4. Now at 8 laps completed of 30. Weigel made it easy in the heat race, but that one was only 8 laps. Funny enough, we just got to that length just now. But now it looks like Richard has come to play here in this 30-lap feature race. That car is loose. And they'll be catching lap traffic. There you go. You know your terms.
Yeah. We'll see if the lap traffic will play a part, and maybe might be someone uses as a pick, or we'll see. As it looks like they're going to go high around the 18 car here. As caught him at the good time, as Mike Weigel now will. As Richard's trying to get to his outside. And look at this, he's going to have a run, puts a little bit of a bump to Weigel.
Oh, he's going to block him, contact!
Okay, 60, pick a lane. Pick a lane, 60.
Richard clearly showing his feelings towards that one. And these two drivers, I won't say have a history with each other, but they definitely have a history of bumper cars in their own little ways.
As As Richard keeping the pressure on Weagle here, as there's going to be another lap car. I feel like they're going to get him at the 35 now, as they're going to try to split this lap car.
Yeah, he's going to send the 77. Richard's going to play it a little bit more conservative. Actually, that I might have spoken too soon. I probably shouldn't have said conservatively. And you know what? If those two keep going at it the way they are, yet again, another bump there at a turn 2, that's going to only help Gerald Brunn to make his way up.
He's just kind of casually sitting back there. He's probably hoping these guys if they get together, you know, he might just drive under them and he can drive away with the win just as easier. Gerald Brunn is definitely not out of this race for sure.
They call it the catbird seat. He's just waiting. He's waiting right there, waiting to pounce, waiting to capitalize just in case those two do end up getting together. As we're now halfway through this one. I mean, Sean, make your pick. Weagle, Richard, will it be the Englishman or the Frenchman?
It's close. It's a 50-50. It's almost like a coin flip here now. As we see Richard again trying to find a way by Weagle, and as they come back down into the turn here as turn 1. Weagle and Richard going at it. As like we just said, the catbird seat, Gerald Brunn, he's just casually driving in third there, hoping maybe that something happens or something opens up. And as we still got about 12 laps to go in this race, that's an eternity. As Richard again tried to make another move to get by Weagle, he's going to try the outside, maybe carry that momentum off.
Yeah, it might give him a bit of a run. I was going to say we just heard race control a couple moments ago, telling Weagle he kind of has to pick a lane and stick with it. It kind of looks like he has now. But again, when it's Richard trying to go for those little gaps, as we saw down the backstretch earlier, Weagle is not going to let him go. Again, Weagle is hungry to get back into victory lane. It has been a while. I mean, you can interpret that differently based on, oh, maybe a driver hasn't won in a couple of years, or maybe it has been since last year or whatnot. But again, still, Weagle's a hungry man. He loves to be competitive. He loves to get his victories. He wants to start his season off strong, maybe put in another championship effort, maybe get his third career, as yet again he's going to go for the block.
We've seen Richard try to get by him there, and Weagle's a nice block. It looks like Richard will get another run. We'll see where he goes here into turn 3.
And you can just barely see Brunn is closing in.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe do you try and dive bomb with 3 wide if you can catch up to them? They're about to approach.
A lap car. It's gonna slow him down a little bit here. He pulls out of the way and down low.
We'll see how much that opens the door for the battle to keep going. Yeah, pretty much just fine. It might give a little bit of trouble to Brunn. Oh, Weagle was wiggly right there down the front.
So we're getting set to come to 5 laps to go. There's no lap car in the distance here. He pulls up out of the way. They'll get by him, no issues.
Like we got English, we got French. What is this like supposed to be a racing foreshadow of Montreal Buffalo tonight?
Oh, maybe it could be. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Montreal Canadiens, Buffalo Sabres, Game 6. Winning team goes to the conference final, Eastern Conference Finals, blah, blah, blah.
Here they come.
3 laps to go. Yeah, 3 laps to go, yes. As you said earlier, flip a coin. It could be either one of these drivers. We'll see how much more aggressive Richard can play it here against Weagle. Popsicle sticks in the air, 2 laps to go, Sean.
As here we go, they're going to go into turn 1. Richard, he's been close probably for the last 15, 16 laps. We've seen him make a couple moves. We're going to see if he's going to hold her here for the last lap and a half, or, you know, this is how they're going to finish. We'll see what they do as they come off to get the white flag here.
A white flag in the air, 1 lap to go for the 6 in the 35. Can Richard, is he going to pull a full send? What's he going to do? There's another tap to the back bumper. He's got one last chance through 3 and 4. What will the 35 do? One last shot, not going to make it work. Checkered flag, Mike Weagle. Oh.
Okay, Mike.
Yeah.
Your stuff.
There might have been a bit of a gesture coming back to the line. That's one way to call it, but
Somebody
We-
go get down.
yeah, Weagle being a bit of a comedian, but we're gonna head down trackside and talk to our top 3 here for the Mr. Transmission mini stock feature. And so our top 3 have parked it here on the front straightaway. We'll first talk to our feature race winner, Mike Weagle. He's got the family here. Very supportive group. He's going to climb on out. It's your winner, Mike Weagle. Welcome back.
Wasn't that the best battle there ever was?
That was certainly quite the defense.
Right on to the congratulations, 35 to 33. Car was really tight. Couldn't really get back on the fuel, but little bump and run helped me go a little faster, so it was fun.
I know we were talking earlier, too, in the pits, so you were a bit scrambling to get this done, but hey, it worked out in the end.
Yeah, thanks off to all the crew. Hard work. You know, it's nice to be back in the winner's circle. Last year was a hard year, but here we go.
So is this going to be the start of another championship run? What are you thinking?
Well, I better get her working a little better.
All right, who gets a thanks?
We're going to thank Blue Collar Auto, Brad over here. Definitely the crew here, all the crew. This crew never sanded and painted so many cars this year. The girls' cars, we just, you know, the cars look great. We're going to thank Route 106, Maritime Mini Split, some kick-ass food. That was kick-ass race. Napa Auto Parts, and a few other sponsors that are on the girls' cars. What a great time.
Congratulations. See you Monday.
Thank you, bud.
That's Mike Weagle, your feature race winner. Nathan? You tried. That was quite the effort. Was there anything different you could have done?
No, it was hard.
Lots of fun, though, right?
Oh, yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Who gets a thanks on car 35?
I want to thank my dad to help me with the car and the friend of my dad, and just want to thank them and the sponsor, too. Yeah.
You'll try to get one position better on Monday, right?
Yeah, I'm going to try.
All right, congrats.
Yeah, thank you.
That's the 35 Nathan Richard. Gerald, catbird seat the whole time. You were just waiting for them to make something happen to open the door for you there, right?
Yeah, I was pushing a little bit, and we built this car brand new last year, and it's first race out with it, so you got to be happy with that.
A great run to start the season. What does it mean to do in front of this crowd?
Yeah, no, it was great, and yeah, it was fun racing.
Who gets a thanks?
Well, I really don't have any sponsors, so I guess it would be me.
You thank yourself.
Hey, it is what it is.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's the 33 Joe Brown, folks. One more time for your top 3 in the Mr. Transmission mini stock feature. So once again, congratulations. As yeah, daughter Jaden Weagle with the trophy there on the passenger side of that car, number 60. Again, great group, Mike, Jaden, and all of them. Again, you'll see both of Mike's daughters go at it in the Beginners on Wheels division on Monday afternoon. Which is by the way, that used to be the Women on Wheels division, but they're calling it Beginners now. Maybe there might be I'm guessing by that case. I'm not sure if it's a thing to take the gender out of it, or there might be some men stepping in. We'll have to find out on that one. Which, by the way, earlier I made the shout out to Easy Clean Pressure Systems and on the Gas Apparel. It's not only them with stuff going on. If you head down to the Petty Raceway merch booth, that is just right by the canteen right here, where you get your desserts and slushies and such. They got LV Auto Parts and Repair hats and shirts. So again, a big thanks to them for their support of the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series and what we do here at Petty International Raceway. And EIT Race Radio's Brent Riley are also back there as well. So if you want to maybe buy yourself a radio kit, rent one, and be able to overhear race teams or race control for the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series and the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150 later today, then go get your kit, go and listen. And it might even protect your ears as well.
37 key, you're going to be behind the 37. 37 key behind the 37.
Which, yeah, Sean, welcome to the sport of burst eardrums.
Yeah, you can tell. I got in this morning. I knew it's loud. I've been around. I went to races when I was younger, and I've been here last year for Enduro. I knew that was loud, and pretty big difference in the pits there. All these cars, the backfire, and the engines on the track of the roar. Yeah, it's pretty loud for sure.
And now for stock cars, this is your first call. Is this like all together? Like, have you fan wise? Is this your first too? Like, is this first for everything?
Stock cars is my first call. I was at Petty Raceway. Now I'm going to date myself. I was here probably about 12, 13 years ago, back in 2012. Before last year would have been the last time I was here.
Would you remember any names from back then?
Not really, no.
It's been a while.
It's been a while, yeah.
Yes. Anyways, I believe this is the last feature before the intermission. So the AJW Mechanical, Browns Paving, and City Auto Late Model Sportsmen's will race for 50 green flag laps. Again, 10 cars strong, a solid car count to start off the Late Model Sportsman season here at Petty Raceway. And this division has a history of some chaotic races, so we'll see if and something like that happens here today, especially with the sun being out. Again, there has been a couple of cloud covers from time to time, so you know the track grip will it'll appear, then it won't. Cars are sliding all over the place. I mean, we've been seeing sliding and drifting this entire day thus far. I'm really looking forward to how it's going to be with the super late models, because when they were practicing earlier, actually they weren't doing too bad to start. Not bad, but there were a couple of guys who were noticeably having, they were struggling to handle their race cars. And so front row will be the 19 of Charles Mercer, 46, Colvin Lewis. Row number 2, 85 of Kenny McKenzie Jr., the 48, C of Courtney Oblinus. 74, the other Oblinus, Alexandra. 68 of Michael Cormier, 37 L, by the way. You don't see, there's no letters on either of those cars, but I believe the letter goes to the red 37 because he's from further away. He's from Harvey, New Brunswick. Tingley's a little bit closer. I think that's how it works. Oh, no. Or is it the other way around? 94, Ryan Rains. 3, Justin Beers. Green flag in the air. First late model sportsman feature on the year here on the high banks of Petty International Raceway. Which I just got clarified, by the way. I think it's the other way around. But anyway, they're both 37s. We help with the names here as the announcers. We'll have you covered. All good. As Lewis tries to pull ahead of Mercer down the back straightaway, and he's going to do just that. Lewis looking to return to victory lane for the first time in a little bit. But there's going to be a lot of hard chargers in back here. Your Kenny McKenzie Jr.'s, both the Oblinuses. Michael Cormier continuing to try to break through in this division. Again, got that first late model sportsman feature victory late last year in the Mike Stevens Memorial, hanging off a bunch of other elite drivers. And of course, Ryan Rains trying to hang on strong in his first late model sportsman race in a couple of years. Lewis is starting to pull away here. Again, it's 50 laps, Sean. There's a lot of time for things to happen. And they're so far not dicey, but I don't want to speak too soon because we've had a couple of those moments already.
Yeah, like fierce racing in the back of the pack here. They're all bunched up, as you mentioned earlier, like a super speedway type track, or NASCAR type thing. In the front. Kenny McKenzie Jr. trying to make a move there for second place. It's on Charles Mercer as McKenzie's going to go to the outside. Pulling away. Number 46 cars. We got a good battle heating up for second place. Looks like Kenny McKenzie Jr. might clear, and he does clear the second. We'll see now if he can chase down the number 46 of Colton Lewis here.
Yeah, and that battle there, that battle was only helping the 46 start to get away from them, but now we'll see if Kenny Jr. can make his way a little bit closer with just over 40 laps remaining in this one. Cormier underneath Alexander Oblinas for that final top 5 position. Again, in the sort of Greg Biffle tribute livery going on there with that number 68 Big Blue Dodge, I believe as they call it. Or the famous Blue Dodge, actually. I was trying to remember that. We eventually got there. He's got the famous Blue Dodge. He's got the Flying Frenchman. I mean, he's from Grand Barachois. So there you go.
You see Kenny McKenzie Jr. is kind of falling back a little bit, but he's making a little ground here. He's probably got about a couple second lead, or second and a half, 2-second lead here. I would say Colton Lewis has over Kenny McKenzie Jr.
Yeah, we're about one move away from single file throughout this entire field. There it is. Cormier ahead of Alexander Oblinas, single file throughout this entire field. As I say that, you saw the 74 have a little bit of a wobble there at a turn number 4. Logan's going to look to the bottom. He's going to be sideways, trying to get along that white curb, which again, that white curb can play a big factor when you're trying to get around those corners on the inside line. They're touching, they're banging doors. Oh, it about cleared her into the wall.
37, you got to give them room. They're on the outside of you. You can't ride through them.
Race control with the clear message, not happy with what Logan just did there. So that's going to put the 74 back to 9th. And now, Sean, we do have the ability here with race control. We can see the difference, the numbers between each of these drivers, and each lap see if a driver's improving, they're starting to make their way up towards somebody else, or if they're starting to drop back. Looks like it might be about a 10th or a 100th of a second or so of a difference each lap, as that 85 is definitely starting to close in on the 46. About back and forth there, actually. But clearly, he's making a run. We're getting closer to halfway. There's still plenty of time, and the 74 is going to head off to the pits. So that's going to end Alexander Oblinas' day just a little early.
We're seeing the 46 continues the lead here as Kenny McKenzie Jr.
So Sean, things have calmed down just a little bit here. We did have some chaos earlier, so sometimes it is nice to kind of relax, sit back, and just the fact that we are back with race season, race cars are back on racetracks, nothing better, right?
100%. You know, the weather's warmer too, so it beats the cold, and you know, it's nice, and it's a good way. It's a good way to start your unofficial start to summer, I would say.
Yeah, technically it's not summer just yet, but I mean the temperature-wise, I mean if we actually give it a look right now, Phone says 22. It feels like 19. So there you go.
Lots of single file racing though. It's like, as we just mentioned, it's calmed down quite a bit here, and it's like a single file race as 46 continues to lead. Kenny McKenzie Jr. trying to close in, but it's kind of, the gap seems like it's kind of settled out here a little bit. Like it seems like it's kind of controlled now.
Yeah, actually, Colvin actually has extended his distance between him and Kenny just a little bit. Now, Braden Tingley being there as a lap car doesn't help. Although he did make it easy for Kenny to dive it in there. That might wear the tires just a little bit more being on that inside line, but nonetheless.
As we're into the second half of the race here now too, we'll see maybe if someone might have, see if they might have went too hard on those tires or whatever. Someone might have saved something for later in the race. We'll see. But as you just mentioned, it seems like Lewis has kind of kept his gaps kind of maintained over Kenny McKenzie here.
Tires, weather, the driver. There's so many different factors at play with how all these races go. And, the race car as well. I mean, we had Devin Snell earlier in a super late model practicing, and his quarter panel seems to be the reason why he had a flat tire of all things.
So we get some side-by-side racing here at the back of the pack. You have the 94, the 3, and the 37.
That would be for the 6th position with Justin Beers just in behind. Logan, he tried to clear that time. I mean, remember earlier when he tried to clear somebody else?
As we come into lap 30 here.
Yeah, so it'll be coming to 31 laps completed, 19 laps to go. Still continues to be all Colvin Lewis. Oh, Logan, you saw right there, it was sideways at a turn number 2. That's going to allow Ryan Rains to get away. As Justin Beers is now trying to challenge Jacob Logan down the back stretch. And Colvin and Lewis is starting to close in on them, so this could get interesting here. This might help Kenny McKenzie Jr. be able to build some ground.
They're side by side in front of the leader here. That's definitely might help Kenny close in that gap. Looks like they might get it settled out here in the turn 1, but as we complete lap number 35 here.
So Lewis is going to get by both Beers and Logan. And that gap's kind of staying about the same, just over 2 seconds of a difference between the 46 and the 85. They're just closing in now on 10 laps to go. And you never know if a caution could come out. If we could get a yellow flag, we might restart, re-rack the field back up.
That's it. If a yellow comes out, it's a whole new ball game, right? It would close
Yes.
that gap, be back to nothing, basically side by side on it. As we see the leaders getting in some more lap traffic side by side here. And
Yeah, Kenny Jr. about to close in on Logan and Beers. Lewis trying to get by Tingley. Next up will be Rains.
Oh, the 37 sideways again. Was able to save it though.
Yeah, and you'll see the flag man waving the blue flag with kind of a diagonal line going across. I believe it was orange I saw right there. That flag signals to the drivers, or particularly the lap cars. Faster cars coming up behind them, a lead lap car or a car that's just, laps ahead of them, they must let them pass, or there could be consequences. Tingley lets Kenny Jr. by, and then Logan will maybe do a bit of the same. And that process was a little slower, but the job is done. As Braden Tingley with an issue, he's going to head back to the pit area, so that's going to end his day with over 5 laps to go. And now with 5 to go, I'd say at this point, unless something catastrophic happens, it's all Colvin Lewis right now.
It's coming to 3 laps to go here.
Flagman's got the popsicle sticks in the air. 2 laps to go for Colvin Lewis. 2 laps away from what would be his second career sportsman win here at Petty and his first since 2024, the season finale 2 years ago. So we've had a couple, there's a couple drivers here today trying to get back into victory lane for the first time in a while. We saw Mike Weagle do it at the Minister Transmission Mini Stocks, and now here for the late model sportsmen's. Colvin Lewis down the backstretch one final time and around through 3 and 4. First win since 2024, along with Mike Weagle. Colvin Lewis is next up. Kenny Jr. second. And Charles Mercer is going to come around and round out the podium. And the drivers who are going to head down trackside 2 and talk with, again, your race winner, the 46, Colvin Lewis. And thus there's your feature top 3 for the late model sportsman's. Colvin Lewis into victory lane. As Colvin Lewis prepares to hop on out of his number 46 car. As now he's good, he's climbing on out. He can hear you now. Colvin Lewis, your feature winner. We'll let you take the helmet and Hans device off. I think that might be better for the mic. Father, son, hugging each other, great support.
Good job, boys. Thanks, man.
I mean, that's what racing's all about, family, right? And welcome back.
Yeah, that was fun.
It was, and I mean, you completely pulled away. Kenny Jr. did try to make his way up and try to close that gap, but then you increased it just a little bit there in the second half of the race. How did this car come together to be so fast and so dominant?
I gotta be honest, I don't even know, because a couple days ago it wasn't even close to ready, and we put a couple long days in and got her together, and yeah, I can't thank Grandfather enough, and all the sponsors too. Craig, DR Beers, the Sun, Sherwood Sawmills, Eagle Pools, the boss, Maritime Hydraulic, Chris Rock Tavern, Danny Andrews, anyone else I'm forgetting.
And to go from winning the season finale in 2024, winless in 25, and now starting off 2026 strong, I mean, to have gone through all that and to be now at this point, how relieving is it?
Very, very, very relieving to be back here.
Who gets a thanks?
Just grandfather, family, all the sponsors.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
46 Colvin Lewis, your feature winner for the late model Sportsman's. Now Kenny McKenzie Jr., second place. Not a bad run. I mean, Colvin had quite the piece right there. Was there anything you could have done differently with the race car or anything?
I don't know. Colvin's car looked pretty stable, and I mean, we're not going to have a year like we had last year. So I don't know. Maybe a restart could have helped, but this year we're just trying to get back to actually having fun with race cars and traveling around. So real happy with our finish today. I mean, it could be worse, and we could not have finished at all. So we'll take this and go from there.
Now, you completed the trifecta last year. Are you doing the same? Is that a lot of the occasion? Because I know you did have the car for sale.
Yeah, she gone. I'm not going to elaborate on who got it, because I think I'll let them have that reveal. We are down to 2 cars now, which is a little more fat kid friendly. So we're going to build something new over the winter, and we'll go from there.
I mean, we'd love to have you back in the super late model.
Oh, I ain't got enough money for that, bud.
Yeah. Who gets the thanks?
First off, I think they're up there. LV Auto, right from Salisbury. They're sponsoring the event today. So, and they're been 2 years, 3 years with us now, and without them, this wouldn't be possible. MTN HVAC, OTG Graphics. If you guys see Dave Labanus' trailer over there, he can print you anything and everything, and vinyl and plasma works, and he does it all. Who else do I want to thank here? Let's go with JB Lobster, my buddy Cody DeMo at 4 Low, TexCon, MTN HVAC, and I think that's about everybody. Dan's Damages.
You got a street stock feature coming up. Hopefully, maybe we'll be talking to you one position higher that time, right?
Well, we'll see what happens. Go for a drive, and it is what it is.
I mean, better start for your home track here weather-wise too, right?
Oh, 100%. I'm glad to be here and glad to be able to do it in 2026. So we'll see what happens.
Congratulations.
Thanks, buds.
That's 85 Kenny McKenzie Jr., second place, and now to third. Recall my memory. Has it been a little while since this?
It's been a while since we've been up here, that's for sure. We run the street stock for quite a few years, and get placement in the sportsman's been really tough. We've been working really hard, and my crew has really been working hard, helping me trying to get this thing a little better every week, every year. I mean, this is our 5th or 6th year with this car, and we're finally getting it to turn half decent, so we're pretty happy with that.
You definitely had to battle your way to this position. You know, there was a lot of back and forth, a little bit of chaos going through there. Talk us through that effort.
No, it was really good. I mean, everybody races pretty clean in this group. We have a lot of fun racing each other. Kenny come over and apologize. I hardly felt him get into the quarter, so it was pretty light. No, it was fun. We enjoyed it. We want to try to keep moving forward.
Who supports car number 19?
Car number 19, my wife and kids and family support me and support racing for the last 20 years plus, and AJW Mechanical supports us. Browns and City Auto have been supporting this class the last 2 or 3 years, so I wanted to have a shout out to those guys. Any paving needs or used car or automotive mechanics for City Auto, they're great people. And thank the fans for coming out today. Appreciate you coming. It's fun to watch racing. I get to watch it some and get to participate some, so it's even funner.
Absolutely. Congratulations.
Thanks a lot, guys.
That's the 19, Charles Mercer. One more time, folks, to your feature top 3, the late model Sportsman's. So again, congratulations to the top 3 here for this late model Sportsman feature. Let's all head back to the pits. We're going to take a 20-minute intermission now, so go get your meals, go get your merchandise, take your bathroom break, whatever's got to suit your needs right now, which I might as well say, too, we do have a starting lineup for the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150 for the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series later. We'll reveal the whole lineup later, obviously, when all the cars come on out here on the front stretch for driver introductions. But we do have an EIT Race Radio's pole sitter we might as well reveal. Anyone want to take a guess? I probably won't be able to hear you, but anybody want to take a guess? If you're a Nova Scotian, you'll like this one, Braden Langell. So Braden Langell going home. The EIT Race Radio's pole. He'll start up front, position number 1 for the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150, and he's also going home with $150 hard cash from Brent Rowley and EIT Race Radio. So enjoy the intermission. We'll be back for some more feature racing.
And I can crush your dreams, but honey, just take it from me. The world is hard on beautiful things. You're pretty and you're smart. God made a work of art. Girl, don't pick yourself apart. Fixing it ain't what you are, it's what he isn't. Oh, I know it don't feel fair, but oh, I can't count the times I've been there. Fires burn up canyons, a hurricane can wreck a beach. Words can make a mockingbird forget they're born to sing. Can break a fragile heart, and doubt can crush your dreams, but honey, just take it from me. The world is hard on beautiful things. The shine is gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright. You shine, it's gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright. 'Cause fires burn up canyons, a hurricane can wreck a beach. Come on, pretty mockingbird, I wanna hear you sing. Lies can break a fragile heart, and doubt can crush your dreams, but honey, just take it from me. Just hold on, just breathe. The world is hard on beautiful things. It's shine, it's gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright.
Paul McGuire's Hey Country Countdown. Number
12.
Since I was knee-high to the ground, I knew damn well I wasn't supposed to cuss or chase girls around or carve my name in the back of that church pew. Since I can remember, Mama said, boy, be better. Sometimes I just gotta be me. That's why I threw my drink in your ex's face when I saw me in Tennessee. When I met your folks after our first day, your daddy really hated me. 'Cause of the drinks I drank and the smoke I smoked, or the friends I keep and my offside jokes. Raise a glass or a flask to my last apology. I'm just being me. Now a few years down the road, I got me a wife and a family, trying to settle down. But them boys keep calling me. They wanna drag me out, but I tend to run my mouth. When I do, yeah, when I do, it all goes south. That's why I threw my drink in your ex's face when I saw me in Tennessee. When I met your folks after our first day, your daddy really hated me. 'Cause of the drinks I drank and the smoke I smoked, or the friends I keep and my offside jokes. Raise a glass or a flask to my last apology. I'm just being me. I'm just being me. That's why I threw my drink in your ex's face when I saw me in Tennessee. When I met your folks after our first day, your daddy really hated me. 'Cause of the drinks I drank and the smoke I smoked, or the friends I keep and my offside jokes. Raise a glass or a flask to my last apology. Oh, raise a glass or a flask to my last apology. I'm just being me. I'm just being me.
Morgan Griffiths, Just Being Me, up 5 spots to number 12. That followed Megan Maroney at 13. Beautiful Things up 2 spots this week. All right, it is now time to travel down to the capital city of the volunteer state, Nashville, Tennessee. BNA, Bravo, November, Alpha on your luggage tags, and find out what in the wide, wide world of country music is going on down there. It's the Music City Minute.
And now, Paul McGuire's Music City Minute.
The Mavericks lost their wonderfully talented frontman Raul Malo to cancer in December, but the music will live on live with 2 new singers.
Ollie Smith, you got
the Mavericks Music Lives On tour begins July 17th in Kansas City and runs into November with James Otto and Emily West lending their vocal talents to the cause. The Mavericks don't get a lot of radio play, but they're a band that musicians of every genre loves. Check them out. I had the pleasure of spending some time with Raul Malo and the Mavericks over the years. Great people, supporters of new young artists. Raul will be missed. Chet Hanks. Now, that's a country name. But Chet is the son of Tom. Tom Hanks. Yeah, that Tom Hanks. Elitist of the Hollywood elite, Tom Hanks. So that Chet name probably seemed cute and ironic in that LA hospital when Tom was basking in the afterglow of Big and shooting Turner and Hooch. But guess what? Chet is now a grown man and fully embracing life in Nashville. During a recent appearance on The Tonight Show, Chet said he didn't want to go through the process of furnishing another apartment in Los Angeles, so he started looking for a simpler setup and moved into a trailer park in Music City and is focusing on his music career. Note to future parents, choose names wisely. And Dolly Parton canceled her Las Vegas residency because of health concerns. She said in an update that she's responding well to meds and treatments, but it makes her too swimmy-headed to perform. Here's Dolly.
The good news is I'm responding really well to meds and treatments, and I'm improving every day. Now, the bad news is, it's going to take me a little while before I'm up to stage performance level. Just think of me as like an old classic car that once restored can be better than ever. On a more serious note, I am truly sorry that I'm going to miss all of you that had tickets to see me in Las Vegas. Well, you get home to Vegas, and you have a big time. And hopefully, sometime, you'll come up to New York and maybe see my show.
Dolly also said her doctors are trying to strengthen her immune and digestive systems. She's compared herself to a classic car that's being restored. She's been keeping busy, though, and is still recording music. She said, I'm working hard on getting my museum and my hotel open in Nashville later this year, and I'm spending a lot of time writing and reworking on my Broadway musical. It's called Dolly, a true original musical. Here's hoping Dolly is on the mend. This is 9 to 5.
Tumble out of bed and I stumble to the kitchen. Pour myself a cup of ambition and yawn and stretch and try to come to life. Jump in the shower and the blood starts pumping. Out on the streets the traffic starts jumping with folks like me on the job from 9 to 5. Working 9 to 5. What a way to make a living. Barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5. For service and devotion, you would think that I would deserve a better promotion. Want to move ahead, but the boss won't seem to let me. I swear sometimes that man is out to get me. They let you dream just to watch him shatter. You're just a step on the boss man's ladder, but you got dreams he'll never take away. Same boat with a lot of your friends, waiting for the day your ship will come in and the tide's gonna turn and it's all gonna roll your way. Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living, barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and you never get the credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5, yeah, they've got you where they want you. There's a better life, and you think about it, don't you? It's a rich man's game, no matter what they call it. And you spend your life putting money in his wallet. 9 to 5, oh, what a way to make a living. Barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. 9 to 5.
Dolly Parton, 9 to 5. Coming out of the Music City Minute, back to the chart with Nate Holler. Up one position this week to number 11. This is Thought About You.
Yeah, I've been good, been doing better. I am myself convinced, I am myself together. My buddies called, said let's go and grab a round. For the first time in a minute, I didn't turn it down. I was 2 drinks in, finally feeling like me again. I was getting to know somebody new. Could have been the way that she smiled, 'cause I
We're just about set to get back going racing here, Sean, as the MTN HVAC Street Stocks come out onto the racetrack for 40 green flag laps for their first feature on the year.
Should be a good race. The heat race is pretty competitive, and he's on Kenny McKenzie Jr. at the front. These cars like to slide around a lot, so there might be lots of that off the turn with the drift there.
15 up one, right? There he goes. 58 should be in front of you. Yeah, but he's up there. He's not moving. 27 at the back.
So Kenny McKenzie Jr. car number 85 for MTN HVAC and others will start on the pole.
Up 121, up 121.
Not sure what's going on with the 52 of Ron Ankle. But moving up are the 15 of Martin Landry, 23 Christian LeBlanc, 61 Drew Lewis, 21 Brendan Saulnier, 27 Joel LeBlanc. It's a track crew are, don't know if I'd say assisting Ankle per se. Not sure what's going on. So 7 street stocks rolling, but if Ankle can get it back going and get into this action here, then yeah, 8 cars strong for 40 laps.
Okay, Paul, you can't wait no longer, buddy. Can't wait no
So while we await the situation with Ron Ankle there on the outside wall, along the outside wall in turn number 4, there he goes. He's going to get back going.
See what's up. Check the status on the 58. Okay, let's cross him over next time by. Cross him over next time by. Where's 52?
Actually, make it 7 cars strong, and then there should be an 8. Logan Power is just beyond the outside of turn number 4. He's... Oh, yeah, he's sitting there with the hood off. Not sure what's going on with him.
52 up the second. Up the second, 52.
So as race control sends Ankle back up towards the front of the pack, wanted to acknowledge a couple people I see are in front of me here. Buddy Geldhart in the flag stand. Buddy's been having a great time.
We got 40 laps, guys. 40 laps. Let's be patient. Let's do it.
It's definitely sad to not see a familiar face in Craig Weigel up there in the flag stand. I know he's been doing that for quite some time. The family commitments, life, sometimes it matters more than racing. And as well too, looking there in the infield, Rye Grizzly Chapman does outstanding photography. You can go check out his page on Facebook, or rather his group actually, Grizzly Photography. One of the best photographers we got in maritime stock car racing. As there was the 1 to go green to green signal from Buddy Geldhart. Pace car is going to roll off as we get back to feature racing action here at Petty International Raceway. It's Kenny McKenzie Jr. and Ron Ankle on the front row. 7 cars, 40 laps. Into the starting zone. Green flag waves. Ankle trying to find a gap inside, outside. He ultimately chooses the bottom. Tight, close quarter action right there on the previous lap as he'll settle into 3rd place ahead of Christian LeBlanc and Drew Lewis. They're battling for 4th ahead of LeBlanc and Saulnier. Top 3 single file. It's all Kenny McKenzie Jr. with 2 laps completed.
As Kenny McKenzie Jr. is going to lead them into turn 3. He's got a couple car lengths lead here as he will lead that lap. We got side by side here in the back. First 3 cars single file, side by side, the 4th place there. It's Christian LeBlanc trying to get by Ron Ankle there.
Yeah, LeBlanc's going to get ahead of Lewis, and because of him going to the inside to kind of block there at least, what we saw back there in turn 4, that allowed LeBlanc to get to the high side of the 61. Ankle on the bottom. I thought he was about to go up and block the 23 there for a second down the backstretch, but he sticks to the bottom groove. It's LeBlanc to the passenger side of the 52. Side by side, door to door, bumper to bumper action. 4 cars deep, 3rd to 6th. Oh, tap there to the back bumper of the 23 from the 27. Just got a 50-50 update if anybody can hear me while these cars are going at it. $610 is the current 50-50 winning prize.
We have a couple cars pulling away. We have Kenny McKenzie Jr. and we have the 15 car, both pulling away. Then we have about a stagger here of 4 cars. Now it looks like they're starting to settle it out. It's Christian LeBlanc. Looks like he's cleared the group. Ron Ankle's falling back to about 5th place. He's being challenged there for 6th. Looks like Drew Lewis will get by him. As Kenny McKenzie Jr. off turn 4 here is going to lead lap number 8 as we start lap number 9. Joel LeBlanc there in the 21. Like we were saying earlier, it's always nice. It's always nice to see someone put a truck body on like
right.
Street stock cars. So.
Yeah, it's kind of the closest that we have to like the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, with that number 21 Chevrolet Street Stock of Saulnier, which I believe that is new to him as well. Kenny Jr. continues doing his thing, and I'm a stat freak. I'm a stat nerd. I love keeping records, especially history with all kinds of spots. Saulnier was about in trouble there in turn 4, but he somehow kept that one straight. Yeah, I don't think that car's handling very well, but as I was saying, according to the records that I have, based on feature winners in street stocks here at Petty Raceway over, like, I don't know, like the past decade, Kenny Jr. and Michael Cormier have been the only 2 winners since 2023.
Wow.
So if Martin Landry might be able to find a little bit more speed here as we close in on the halfway mark of this race, then maybe he'll be able to break what has been a long winless stretch for him as well. Again, as I said earlier, got a couple victories back in about the mid-2010s or so, and his luck just hasn't been the greatest in the past couple of years, but according to my records, his last win would have been 2013.
Oh, wow. You never know. That could have been. I was at the racetrack around then. I could have been here that day.
Yeah, maybe.
Kenny McKenzie Jr. continues to lead. Martin Landry in 2nd.
LeBlanc in 3rd, and Lewis and LeBlanc C. LeBlanc, I guess you could say, and there's J. LeBlanc, however you want to put it there. But yeah, the Lewis, Christian LeBlanc just had a bit of a close quarters battle right there on the previous lap, but Lewis clears ahead for the 4th position. Ankle back in there still, just outside the top 5. Kenny Jr. might close in on Saulnier in a couple of laps. It seems like that 21 has been able to kind of get it back straight for the most part every lap now. I about thought, whenever I turned my head, I about thought I saw a street stock about to overcorrect in the wall. That was almost bad.
Halfway this time by. Halfway on the 85.
It's Kenny McKenzie Jr. halfway. At the halfway mark is you're still leading here.
Yeah, see, there's the cross flags, as we like to call it, from Buddy Geldhart. Cross flags halfway, popsicle sticks, 2 laps to go. There's a couple different mottos, different statements, jargon when it comes to racing and flags. I mean, I think flagmen have you could argue flagmen have the best position, the best job in racing. I mean, yes, being in an open kind of flag stand like that, and then you have race cars just zooming by underneath you, like, it's a great view. And even I've done some flagging myself. I've done some practices. I haven't done any races myself, but it's a hell of a position.
For sure. You might even argue it's the best seat in the house.
Yeah, I think that's what I was looking for. I was trying to get that out of my pocket, but I just couldn't, out of my memory bank.
See the 21 truck there of LeBlanc get a little loose again, but as he's right in front of Kenny McKenzie Jr. It's probably not a very good feeling to see that truck getting loose in front of you when you're leading the race like that. But as here comes Kenny, he's going to close in, try to get by this lap car.
So the 85 will get past the 21 to put him a lap down. We're now at the hottest point on the day. It's now 23 degrees. That's the hottest it's going to get. We don't have a full sun. Again, those cloud covers keep coming in, which, to be fair, I'm a fan of partly cloudy skies because you don't have a full sun blazing on you, but it's still nice out. There's a tiny bit of a breeze to kind of get rid of that hotness, and that sometimes can even play a big factor in how this racing goes, especially, you know, how windy it is, the wind direction, all sorts of that weather techie stuff, blah, blah, blah. Meteorological, maybe that's the term.
Coming in on 2 laps here to go, Kenny McKenzie Jr.
You might want to add a 1 to the in front of that.
Oh, pardon me. That's right. That is true. It is 40 laps. Yes, yes. I got a little
We're-
overzealous there.
When we get to the Atlantic Modified Tour feature next, yes, we'll be about maybe, at this point, we'd be 5 laps away-ish. Yeah, there's the 10 to go. There we go. I mean, sure, Kenny Jr. would love for it to be a couple less laps remaining just so he can get his job done and over with, get into victory lane, be able to shed at his sponsors and have his fun as usual. He certainly, as I said earlier, that G-body jiggle is really having a fun time here today. And again, yet again, we're going to have another win that's either Kenny McKenzie Jr. or Michael Cormier. When it's not Cormier racing, because when Cormier's racing, he basically dominates this division. When he's not racing, it's Kenny Jr. versus the field. That guy will basically win every time unless something catastrophic happens. But I will say for the 15 of Martin Landry, this is absolutely a huge step forward because that guy, I don't know how we didn't get more podiums and top 5s last year. That guy had the worst luck imaginable I probably ever seen out of a driver since I joined the industry a couple of years ago. So again, just a couple more steps forward to him possibly getting back into victory lane possibly later this year. I mean, the Street Stocks will go back at it again this Monday afternoon on Victoria Day. So there will be learning lessons here today to get the cars set up better and into more winning pace in just a couple days' time. 5 laps to go. You see the hand, the 5 fingers, the full hand from Buddy Geldhart.
Lap traffic here for Kenny McKenzie Jr., but
Closing in on Ankle and a couple more possible lap cars here. Although there's the popsicle sticks in the air. 2 laps remaining for the 85. I did say earlier to him and well, not victory lane, podium lane, whatever you want to call it, the interviews there that we had on the front stretch for the late model sportsmen's. I was like, maybe we'll be talking later, maybe he'll be 1 position higher, and he said, we'll see. I'd love to see a little bit more woohoo maybe out of him here, as he just got the white flag, and he'll come back around for the checkered flag. So 2nd place in the late model sportsmen's, 1 position higher with the M10 HVAC Street Stocks. Checkered flag, Kenny McKenzie Jr. with the win.
With the wind. With the wind and the wind. Well, the wind took the flag and balled it all up. It's so funny when that happens.
Kenny Jr. first, Martin Landry second, Joel LeBlanc third. Clean, strong racing, not a whole lot happened. But again, I said earlier, race cars are back. It's the first day of racing this summer. Still got plenty more left to go. We're going to head trackside and talk to our top 3.
Hey folks, it's also last call for 50-50, last call for 50-50. Nadine will be going just one trip more, and it's all over. Get your tickets now.
Climb out of the car, he can hear you now. It's Kenny McKenzie Jr. Like I said earlier, we might talk again. Here we are.
Oh, hey, man.
How's it going?
Oh, fat and getting old.
Yeah, sounds about right, but yeah, another win. I said up there, you and Michael Cormier in the record books have just been going at it, and you keep winning and winning and winning over the past couple of years. Like, just what about that?
Well, you know what, winning's great and all, but you know what, there's going to be a day that you're gonna hit the struggle bus, and you're gonna realize what it means to win. Not every day's glory day.
Of course, gratitude goes a long way.
Whatever that means, sure.
You did some thank yous earlier. You got any more in you?
Well, no, it'd be about the same amount of people there, I suppose, and you guys probably don't want to listen to me all day anyway, so let's get ready for some pro stock racing. You guys like watching pro stock racing? I know I would. I'm starving.
What's that?
I'm starving.
Yeah, go get your meal. Congratulations.
Thanks, big old.
That's Kenny McKenzie Jr., your feature race winner for the MTN Street Stocks. Oh, I love this. It's been a long time coming. It's not a win, but it's a step forward there, right?
Absolutely. It was nice to finally finish one, and to finish second behind Kenny. That's motivating for us.
And like the struggles you've been through last year, honestly, the past couple of years, I mean, going through all that, how did it empower you to go through the off season and come back much stronger?
Well, we just, took a break to reset, and we spent a lot of time on handling and didn't really care about the body. I'm sorry for the sponsors. Looks like we got run over by an excavator, but at least we're fast.
Of course. Who supports car number 15?
I got Vintage Brick and Stone, Capital Caulking, Maycor Construction, Shediac Bridge Auto Repair, Aris Masonry. I know he's here watching, so that's great. JML Management, Fog City Auto Spa, and Con Air Ventilation. And also my sign girl is here, so she can see her car in Victory Lane.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's the 50 of Martin Landry, second place. And around at the podium, Joel LeBlanc, we meet again. How was that?
Not too bad. We got held up a bit at the start. We're hoping for a caution, but had to settle for third.
Well, you're starting the season off with the podium. Plenty more time now to try and go for that win, right?
We'll try our best, that's for sure.
Yeah. Car number 27, who's on it?
We got Alex Gito out. He's here tonight. Branco Management, Wizard Overhead Door, Fleming Service Center, Shediac Bridge Auto Repair, MS Signs, Wizard, Lynx HVAC, and SB Powder Coating.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
27, Joel Ball. One more time, folks, for your feature top 3 for the Street Stocks.
get ready to go here again. Atlantic Modified Tour back on the track as they get ready for their feature race here today.
All right, guys, we're going to be a couple laps. Put some heat in the tires. Get ready. We got 35 laps. Keep everything nice and smooth at the start.
So we got Chris Wilson on the pole, the number 2. Kevin Bailey, number 4 from Minto, New Brunswick.
I don't know what it is, so it's good.
We got Doug Madgett at number 75, third.
We got a rag on the front stretch, so we'll just make you guys a lap or two.
We got Zane Fulton, number 74. He'll start 4th. As we get set here for
There's a cleanup guy in the front stretch, so keep you guys low.
He'll shine. He'll shine. His little dome will shine for you.
My days of spotting are coming back. I'm going to hold it at the gate. All right, we're going to double you up this time, Mike.
As we get set to take the green here, as we're coming a couple more laps before we get ready to go. They're going to double up here.
Yes, sir. It is the Atlantic Modified Tour. It's Atlantic Canada's premier open wheel touring series in maritime stock car racing.
We're going to give you 2 laps doubled up here.
8 cars strong for 35 laps for round number 1 on the tour. And I love this. We got new race director Brody Lewis up here. Super late model legend.
All right, we're going to go 1 to green this time.
So it's going to be Miramichi's Chris Wilson, Chris Groovy Wilson on the front row alongside Kevin Bailey. 75 Doug Matches, 74 Zane Fulton on row number 2 as there is the 1 to go signal from Buddy Geldhart. Row number 3, TJ Layton, 28, and the 55 is Zine Dutcher. And rounding at the field, Yves McCrae and rookie Randy Story as the pace car is going to roll off. One more feature until we go super late model racing with the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series and the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. There's the green flag. First race of the Atlantic Modified Tour in 2026 is underway.
It looks like Wilson has jumped out to an early lead here. He's got a couple car lengths of a lead. He'll lead the first lap. Side by side battling here in the back, closer to the back for 4th.
Oh, trouble! Between turns 1 and 2, it's McCrae, Fulton going around. Story got on the brakes in time. Just about probably a couple feet away there from piling into the left rear tire of the 74. Fulton down low, charging in. Both cars go around. So, yellow flag on the speedway. Or the raceway, I should say. Petty Raceway, yeah. Speedway is the common term, but with Petty Raceway, should probably go off that. Oh, there's the tap rule. And that's a thing we have on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series as well, amongst other tours and divisions and whatnot. Some tracks have it, but the tap rule, after an incident, like a multi-car incident, if a car feels that they caused the accident, they can go up to the right by the flag stand here, tap the roof, like basically like put the arm through the window net, tap the roof, and that'll signal to the race director that only they can go to the back. And usually most of the time drivers do that. Most of the time there are some, well, they will both go to the back because they neither one of them want to take blame.
Yeah, for sure.
But that's a good gesture from drivers where if they feel like they caused an incident, the other driver involved in the incident gets to keep their position, and that's exactly what we just saw right there. So a good call, I'd say, out of the 74, and yeah, that was basically our first incident of the day. I mean,
Just gonna say that's our first incident. We've run, hundreds of laps so far. We've only had one yellow. It's pretty.
Now, hopefully we don't consider that a build-up per se. Because again, we've had our back and forth action. There's been something in every feature, whether it's like lap traffic fiascos or cars being a little too aggressive. But that was our first like multi-car incident, like cars really fully spinning around. Hopefully not a foreshadow of what's to come in the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. Again, there are race fans out there who do love going on YouTube and watching crash compilations. But when it comes to this, you don't want to see it happen with anybody because race cars are expensive. And yes, as Ellen said, yeah, it's the first of the season. Like, you've got all season to wreck, but then just don't wreck. Oh, the fun we're having up here. From that to Tormater. Anyways, back to professionalism. Pace car rolls off into the infield. Your control car is the 2W Chris Wilson into the on the gas restart zone. We might as well finally use that. Green flag in the air. Actually, yeah, that is the first time we've been able to use that finally. I don't know whether or not we would use it officially with the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series, again, being an official partner, but you know what, we might as well throw it in there anyway.
As Wilson extends his lead now as he comes into turn 3, he'll come off and he'll lead the lap. That's the 4 of Kevin Bailey from Minto, New Brunswick. He's in second. He's got some side-by-side racing here for third. I believe that's Doug Matchett, Zane Fulton.
So yeah, top 2 single file. Wilson is just running away with this one, coming to 5 with 35 laps completed. Yeah, again, 35 lap feature to start the season for the Atlantic Modified Tour as there's tire-to-tire contact between the 75 and the 55 as they're jostling for that third and final podium position. Matchett didn't give a whole lot of room. There's about almost half a groove going there. He's still playing bumper cars there coming out of turn number 4. Letting Dutcher know he's there, but I think he's already reminded him a couple of times. And McRae is right in there behind them as an eyewitness. And he's actually going to capitalize because Dutcher playing aggressive defense against the 75. That's going to allow the 58 to jump to the high side. And try to get within the mix here as they're all behind Kevin Bailey. As Wilson's going to come around here to 8 laps completed with the distance between him and the 4 being just over 2 seconds. Sideways was the 58 in turn 1. He gets it going. All single file now throughout this entire field.
As we got a, looks like the 55's trying to get under Bailey there for second, and Bailey's able to fend that off at the moment. As looks like we got 2 separate races here. We got the 2 that's pulled away, and then we got a big pack of cars vying for that second position.
Yeah, you got Wilson just doing his dominant thing. I mean, he's won 3 of the last 4 petty modified races. So he's been dominant over the last year. I mean, back in 2025, he swept both the Atlantic Modified Tour races that happened here. The Mike Stevens Memorial in particular was a last lap pass on the 55 of Zine Dutcher. Lap traffic kind of playing a factor in the one, but it was a hell of a hard charge. I mean, Wilson got caught up in an incident. He had to go to the back of the field. He made his way back up. Last lap pass to turns 3 and 4, a photo finish with Dutcher. Oh, contact, McRae sent it in 3 wide for the runner-up position. More contact, Bailey falls back. McRae, Matchett, and Dutcher all get through. You saw Bailey go up the hill there in turn 1. I wonder if he might have a problem. Does he have a tire possibly getting cut down? I mean, there was contact everywhere. Everybody playing bumper cars.
The 58 of the Dutcher there, he started way back and he's middle of the pack. He's up to second here, but he's got a long way to go if he's going to catch Chris Wilson here.
Yeah, it's been a couple years since McRae has picked up a victory on the high banks of Petty Raceway. And as these guys are going at it, I'm sure the all the super late model teams there outside turns 3 and 4 outside on the gas restart zone are having a fun time here watching these guys battle around. There was a touch right there. Dutcher sends Matchett up the hill. Cross flags in the air for Wilson, by the way, halfway for him as he's trying to pick up yet another victory here in Riverglade. So Wilson, McRae, Dutcher, your current top 3. The Matchett might try to get back at Dutcher here for the 3rd and final podium position. TJ Layton hanging on strong in position number 5, which I think I've kept saying 28. It's 29. My vision's not great. My vision apparently is not great. The number font, Sean, is a little bit. You really have to look closely at it. I don't think I did that well enough in the pits earlier.
I'll say that I thought at the beginning of the heat race, I thought it was number 20, but I clearly was off.
I'm not alone, okay. I don't know whether to say good to know.
As we're closing in on 10 laps to go, we got about 13 laps to go. As Wilson here is going to try to get by the lap car of the number 4. It's Kevin Bailey.
Yeah, Bailey made it a little bit tight right there for Wilson coming out of 4, but now Bailey's going to let him by there through turns number 1 and 2. And Randy Story also having gone a lap down. As Dutcher has closed the gap on the 58 of Yves McRae. Again, right now, the current top 3 we have would all be in line to finish on the podium. But again, it's racing, it's competition. You want to get that higher position because, again, this is a full Touring Series season championship, so all the points matter in the end. As those two will get by Randy Story, who will stay way up high through 1 and 2. Wilson will come back. So I believe it's 8 laps to go now, yes. And his distance in the lead now at 4 seconds. Oh, there might have been a near touch right there. I think there might have been smoke out of the tires. Might have kind of locked off the brakes a bit there. Was Dutcher in the 55. And if those two keep battling, if they keep being close the way they are, that could open the door for Matchett to start closing in. 5 laps to go for Chris Groovy Wilson. Just a couple laps away from grooving his way into victory lane. You know, this could be a timing thing as well. You can kind of see Dutcher's trying to experiment with his lanes and where he goes and where McRae is, and maybe trying to get into his comforts just a little bit. As he's trying to pickpocket the inside, trying to get to the outside, and that's what sometimes drivers just stay in behind a car, see what their kind of lane is like and how they're doing, and, you know, kind of time their move perfectly whenever that time, if the timing serves right. As there's going to be 2 laps to go now. I actually believe, yeah, now coming to the white flag for the 2W. Chris Wilson looking to start his season strong, maybe try to go for yet another championship on the Atlantic Modified Tour. We'll keep an eye on that battle for second place. Coming around, though, through 3 and 4 for one final time. Checker flag in the air. Chris Wilson will pick up round number 1 on the 2026 Atlantic Modified Tour. For second at the line, McCrae is going to hang on over Dutcher. So we did have that earlier incident, but other than I guess Kevin Bailey having to go all the way back, whatever, but we were able to get all the way there despite that little incident there between turns 1 and 2. Strong racing of the Atlantic Modified Tour. We'll let Tracksign talk to your top 3 ahead of driver introductions for the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. There's your top 3, and of course your winner, Chris Wilson. That's probably the most picturesque victory lane we've had all day. Cap on. Get the rest of the seatbelt off. And climbing out, he can hear you now. Your winner is Chris Wilson. So this track keeps being your best friend over the past couple of years.
I love driving here. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's my favorite track to race on coming here. And I've been lucky we had good cars all along, and I really didn't even know what I was going to have today. Brand new engine, brand new transmission, completely new setup from what I was running last year. Big thanks to Jeff Armstrong, GD Fabrication. I don't touch the chassis without talking to him first, and it pays off.
And yet another sticker that's going to be added on right there, our feature winners, eh?
Yeah, I like seeing them, man. We rack them up, we could fill the roof, that'd be great.
And for the Atlantic Modified Tour itself, you've been involved in it just about over the past decade or so, seeing it come together. And, it's looking like it's going to be a strong year. I mean, you're going to be back to Oyster Bay Speedway for the first time in over a decade. You're going to be going to the United States and Maine. The Atlantic Modified Tour has really been picking up recently.
It's the most cost-effective V8 rear-wheel drive class in the Maritimes right now. And obviously the biggest thing is the tires. I won today's race on tires that were 2 years old. I bought these from Brandon Albert in the fall of 2024. So, I mean, it takes a lot of the money right out of it if you don't have to show up with 4 brand new Comanches every weekend. But looking like there's going to be a real good crowd of cars this year. For the first time in a long time, every chassis that was sitting around is spoken for and has got an owner that's working on putting it together. And we could see double-digit cars like week in, week out as the season goes on. Middle of May is a little early yet. I wish we could have had a few more guys here, but as the summer goes on, I think you'll see more people showing up for sure.
Sponsors, partners, family, friends, who helps you get to the racetrack?
Oh man, like I said, Jeff Armstrong, he makes a turn left. Nathan Dean makes it go straight. Miramichi Tire, McAllister Brands, they wanted to be on the car in a bigger capacity this year, so I got a sticker in every corner for them. RB Walsh Transport, Walsh Truck and Trailer Repair, River Signs gets me looking good every summer. Stewart's First Store keeps me warm with propane in the winter. Universal Truck and Trailer, my man Greg Myers, my good luck charm. River Signs, man, I always feel like I'm forgetting somebody, but my dad always comes with me. couldn't definitely do it without him. And man, it's better to be lucky than good at some days. And today's draw and the long green flag run definitely helped me out a ton.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's the 2W Chris Wilson, your Atlanta Modified Tour feature winner. You had Dutcher there towards the end, really trying to get you for second place, but a hot start to the year.
Yeah, not too bad, yes. Started at the back, got spun out and worked my way up, so can't complain.
Yeah, very, very lucky to come out of that one with no harm and to get a second place. Who gets a thanks?
Oh, first of all, I'd like to thank my dad. It helps me on this thing week in, week out, so great thanks to him. And sponsor-wise, I got Super Auto, Insurance Institute of New Brunswick, Sarkis Collision Center, G&G Brothers, Jack's Bud and Stuff, Miramichi City Surplus, Yvon Godat Timber Marts, Daniel Dueron Auto Parts, and Sausage Man.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Second place, Steve McCrane, number 58. Now we'll get to Miramichi's Zine Dutcher in the 55. You had a late charge there for the 58, just came up short, but yeah, you made your way through the field, and there definitely were some interesting battles throughout the way.
Yeah, there were some interesting battles, that's for sure. There, it's hard to pass some people there, and they don't run their line, so it is what it is. But anyways, we got a third out of it there, and we can roll it on the trailer. And I got a few new sponsors, so just bear with me there with the announcing there. So anyways, I want to thank Chipman Tire and Auto Service, CTL Signs, Clearside Auto Glass, Hubert Williston Construction, Pump It, Rise and Shine Trucking, Fix Auto, OTG On the Gas Apparel, Eel Ground Organics, Travel Agent Terra, and Castle Sheet Metal. I guess that's it.
And a bunch more, perhaps.
Yeah, a few more, I guess.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
55 Zine Dutcher, folks. One more time for your Atlantic Modified Tour top three. And in just a couple moments' time, the super late models will roar onto the racetrack. Driver introductions for the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150 for the 2026 Easy Clean Super Late Models Series season opener up next. Hey, Easy Clean people. Bruce, somebody from Easy Clean, we need a 50-50 draw done. Doesn't matter. Sure. LV Auto Parts and Repair will draw it. Sure. So we're going to draw our 50-50 tickets. So please, whoever purchased 50-50 tickets, please come on and get those out. $955.50. Almost $1,000 richer for somebody lucky here today. So it's a yellow ticket. 50-50. Winning number is 160250. That's 16. Yeah, right. 160250. That's 160250. Where do the 50-50 people go? Okay, down by the canteen. If you're the 50-50 winner, head on down over to underneath the canteen, and we'll eventually announce who is the winner. We're good to go? Oh, I have been waiting for this. What a sight this is. Atlantic Canada's best. Ready to do battle here on the high banks of Petty National Raceway. 150 green flag laps presented by LV Auto Parts and Repair. Petty Raceway, are you ready? No, you can be louder than that. This is the first race of the season. We've been waiting since September. Petty Raceway, are you ready? There we go. Starting shotgun on the grid. Dylan, if you could. Dylan, passenger side. Drivers, if you go to your passenger side so the fans can see. I forgot that reminder. Close enough. We'll go from there. Starting shotgun on the grid. It's car number 16 for NAV Canada, King Competition, Picket Care, KLR Motorsports, the driver from Cornwall, Prince Edward Island, inaugural series champion in 2023, Dylan Gosby. Of course, we have a lineup of sponsors from Easy Clean, LV Auto Parts and Repair, shaking the hands of these drivers as they're getting set to go racing. Next up on the grid, in the Benji Curtis Realtor, New Denmark Auto, Hanscom's Auto Body, CarQuest Grand Falls, number 81 machine from New Denmark. It's Ian Rasmussen. Next up on the grid in car number 88 for Richie's Carpet Warehouse, Northside Auto Parts, Dunham's Contract, and many others. The driver from Richard Buckdoor Road, New Brunswick. Yes, he may or may not have been the guy that tried to replicate the Dukes of Hazzard last year. Sorry for the reminder. Kevin Moore. Next up, it's the driver of the car sponsoring the title sponsor for the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series in the Easy Clean Pressure Systems and Auto Body Plus number 97. He's a former Pro Stock champion here from Hampton. It's Chris Duncan. From St. Martin's, New Brunswick, for Bayview, Shoreland Transport, Connors Transfer, GD Fabrication, and Race Cars, former Rookie of the Year on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series, please welcome Hudson Weston. Back to the inside in car number 30 for East Coast Auto Salvage and Car Crush and DR Scrap Metal, St. Antoine Home Hardware Billing Center. Many other sponsors for the driver from Bouctouche, a former sportsman winner here at Petty, Marcel LeBlanc. Next up on the grid in car number 54 for Kelson Industrial Group, the Power Store, and others, making his first start on the series since 2023, third career start from the port city of St. John, New Brunswick. Please welcome Clark Moore. To his inside from St. Stephen, New Brunswick for AEH, Horn and Son Limited Custom Brokers, Carmichael Top Shelf Cabinets, Atlantic Groundworks, the Herring Pub, and others. Please welcome the 20 of Greg Fay. Next up on the grid in car number 11 for Hatfield Auto Body and Glass and D. Hatfield Incorporated from Quispamsis, New Brunswick, it's Cal Hatfield. Next up in car number 03 for CRF Chassis, GD Performance, Halpin Excavating, J. Cole Trucking, AJ Millett and Sons, Halpin Excavating, many others. Car number 03, also from the port city of St. John, New Brunswick. Welcome back to full-time on the series, Steve Halpin. Starting 8th, a winner at Speedway 660 with us last year for the Snell Group Realty in the Power Store, TL Armstrong & Sons Limited, Lonnie Somerville Racing, Brownsville Farms Limited. Please welcome Devin Snell. Next up on the grid, in the new Service Master Clean Moncton McLaughlin Overhead Door, CSN Collision Center, Dana's Waterfront Pub and Eatery, #1 machine, the pride of Harvey, New Brunswick, no longer Big Orange. You can call him Ryan Messer. To our top 6, starting with our reigning series champion, the youngest super late model champion in the history of Atlantic Canada for Chris Fournier, Remax King Competition, SGK Atlantic Limited, and many other sponsors for the 01 of Tintin Orange. Next up, from Grand Barishwal, New Brunswick, in the #4 Petty Raceway Super Late Model, making his debut in the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series, it's the Flying Frenchman, Michael Cormier. And to our top 2 rows. Another driver to welcome full-time onto the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series for East Coast International Trucks, Tops to Floors, Morrison's Transport, IAGYC Enterprises. From Stratford, Prince Edward Island, it's Chris Hughes. And now to our top 3. I'm sure you all know this driver. For White Lightning Auto Center, Baisley's, Hot Sea Atlantic, Lefty's Cannabis, King Competition, and driving for Brad Silka Motorsports, looking for 6 straight petty wins on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series. From Miramichi, it's Ashton Tucker. And now to our front row. How about this at a Prince Edward Islands Ironman from Crapo, Prince Edward Island, a former Riverglade International champion, IWK 250 champion. It's Kent Vincent. And oh boy, am I going to love to see this car full-time on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series this year. Back-to-back podium finisher at Petty Raceway on the series last year. And car number 26 for Coldstream Clear Distillery, Velocity Machining and Welding Incorporated, many other sponsors for the driver from Shubenacadie, Nova Scotia. Your EIT Race Radio's pole sitter is Braden Langell. Braden, this is quite the welcome to full-time competition on with us, eh?
Yeah, can't ask for much more to this point of the day. We struggled a little bit early, thrashed on a little bit to try and get some more front cut out of it, and I think the race tires kind of helped that out a little bit for us. So we got 150 here, just see what happens.
And you got a heck of a piece right here from Coldstream Clear Distillery. What went into this paint scheme?
We went back and forth on all kinds of different drink schemes, and this is kind of where we ultimately ended up. They hard to top the chili pop car from last year, but we tried our damnedest here with the apple beer car.
I was going to say you're going to try to go for another podium here, but maybe this time, third time's the charm, Petty on the series. Maybe a win this time.
Yeah, obviously a podium is great, but we got one goal in mind this year, and that's the number one. Somebody's got to dethrone the 2 car, so hopefully it's the 26 car today.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
That's the 26 of Braden Langell, your first EIT Race Radio's pole sitter of the season.
Up there and she's ready.
Now, while drivers are preparing for competition, we're going to try again a second time here despite the technical difficulties earlier. Ladies and gentlemen, race fans, we ask that you please rise if you're able and remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem. Thank you. Drivers, prepare for competition. What a spectacle this is here on the front stretch of the Riverglade Oval here of Petty International Raceway 18 of Atlantic Canada's best. Set to start the 4th year for the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series, 3rd for Easy Clean Pressure Systems as the title sponsor. Again, big thanks to them for continuing their support of Maritime Stock Car Race and also LV Auto Parts and Repair as well. 3 straight Petty races as the presenting sponsor for Petty International Raceway competition on the series. From drivers racing in some new paint schemes. A couple of rookies there towards the back. Past champions, race winners. Some of the best looks that I've ever seen on some super late models here in the Maritimes. Denver, can I put you on the spot right now? New race director. I mean, you've been putting in such an effort here to keep this thing going, especially with the departure of Brent Roy. Especially the contingency program in particular, you've been putting in such a great effort in getting sponsors to support the series and keep it going. You're about to debut here on the series. You've done the Mike Stevens Memorial last year with Super Late Model competition, but now you're about to take on a regional touring series. Where's your mind at right now?
It's not about me. It's about these drivers and these fans and these sponsors. That's the most important thing. So round of applause for everyone that's here today making this happen. This is an awesome turnout, awesome cars, awesome field. This doesn't happen without everyone that's involved. So hats off to everybody. We have some pretty awesome partners all across the board that have made this deal go around. Wouldn't be possible without them. But yeah, we're excited. This is a big year coming up, and we're looking forward to it. And these drivers are going to get up on the wheel and put on a show for us here. I know it.
I'm sure it'll be fun being up there with you all year.
Yeah, we're going to try to have some fun. Got to be serious, but you got to have a little bit of fun at the same time.
Absolutely. Again, Denver Matchett, new series director for the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series. By the way, round of applause. There you go. Drivers, when you're ready to go, pit crew, when your driver is ready to go, please hold up the thumbs up, letting us know that you're ready. You're good to go, racing for 150 green flag laps presented by LV Auto Parts and Repair. So still waiting on Lanjoel. Couple of cars back there. Denver, you can go ahead and give me the thumbs up when you believe everybody's good to go. There's the double thumbs up. LV Auto Parts and Repairs Victor, you're here to give the command. Grand Marshal for the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150 to begin the 2026 Easy Clean Super Late Model Series season. Give the command.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
It's time to go racing for the first time in 2026. 18 of Atlantic Canada's best. 150 laps presented by LV Auto Parts and Repair. Just before we go racing, race fans, we do have a 50-50 winner. Hopefully you can hear me. From Sherry Bonin from Sackville, Nova Scotia, you are the 50-50 winner. Congratulations. Sherry Bonin won the 50-50, $955.50 going his way. Cars rolling around the high banks of Petty International Raceway, getting set here. Drivers taking these pace laps to tighten those belts, check those gauges, make sure that they're good to go to get the 2026 season underway. For all of our sponsors and partners who are with us for the 2026 season in our 4th year of competition, we thank you all very much for hopping on, whether you're a platinum partner, whether you're a contingency partner, title sponsor Easy Clean Pressure Systems, or you're a race presenting sponsor LV Auto Parts and Repair. Thank you for allowing us to do this every weekend that we're on the racetrack. So field was behind the Easy Clean and LV Auto Parts Repair vehicles. They will head off to the pits. All super late models will now get in behind the official Petty International Raceway pace car. Buddy Gellhart tells them to cross them up. Cars to go, double file. Again, Braden Lange on the EITA Race Radio's pole, starting inside front row. Prince of Rounds Ironman Ken Vincent starting in second to his outside. Can we see the Petty six-pack be accomplished by the two of Ashton Tucker? He's just right there in third place. It's not going to be a hard charger performance in this one. He could get right up to the front and get away the rest of the way, but there's a hungry field of other race car drivers who will want to finally tame him, as we were just talking to Langell there during driver introductions. Expect the unexpected. Race fans, we want you up on your feet. Grab your hats, grab your jackets, whatever works. Send these drivers off. Come on, get up on your feet. Wave these drivers off. They'll wave back at you for coming out and supporting them to begin the 2026 Easy Clean Super Late Model Series season. We appreciate each and every one of you for coming on out. Without you, Maritime Stock Car Racing would not be possible every single summer. 1 to green being signaled, and we're going to have the kids, we're going to have George up there in the flag stand, give them the first green flag on the year. Pace car lights are off. The pace car will go into the infield. 18 of Atlantic Canada's best, starting the 2026 season off here at Petty International Raceway. It's the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. We're racing for the first time in 2026. Green flag in the air. Side by side for the race lead at the line. Ken Vincent will beat Braden Langell to the line to lead lap number 1 on the outside. Looked like Ashton Tucker might have had a bit of a lockup there on the previous lap going through 3 and 4, but everybody gets away all good. We're still good. Green flag racing. Still door-to-door early in this one, coming to 3 laps completed. Langell is going to lead that time by. And the number 26 Coldstream Clear Distillery machine. His first full-time season on the series. Looking to become the first Nova Scotian to be a champion on the series. Try to join the history books of Prince Edward Island's Dylan Gosby and Tan Woolridge, and New Brunswick's Ashton Tucker, who's still hanging on pretty calmly back there in third place. Right in behind Langell. Tan Woolridge hanging on in fourth right now with 5 laps completed as they go down the back straightaway. Top 4 starting to pull away. Devin Snell has moved his way up from 8th to 5th. last year's Easy Clean 150 winner at Speedway 660. His first big super late model 150 win. Single file now for the entire top 5. It's Messer and Hughes side by side in behind the 10 of Devin Snell down the front stretch. Messer ahead in that new yellow Service Master Clean machine. The battle for 7th rages on. It's Steve Halpin versus Chris Hughes, a pair of Maritime Racing veterans aspiring for a full-time season on the series. Halpin was a perennial contender almost every race that we had back in 2023. Ever since then, life kind of got in the way. Did some part-time starts, a couple of runner-up finishes in the Pro Stock 250 at Speedway 660, including last year. And then Chris Hughes in the ECI Trucks number 32, the Stratford driver, driving an old Dylan Blankhorn car. That, fun fact, actually never saw racetrack time. That ended up being a backup car that Blankhorn never drove, and so Hughes took it on. It's a Van Dorn chassis. Hughes having been partnered with King Competition last year. Things didn't go too great. The luck wasn't really on Hughes' side, so we'll see here what he can do here on a full-time campaign with us. Top 5 remains unchanged. Here comes Halpin peeking to the outside of Ryan Messer, your runner-up finisher from both Petty races last year. It's kind of a snake right now with Ken Vincent leading Braden Langell, Ashton Tucker, and Tanton Woolridge. Great to see Ken Vincent consistently leading laps here. Again, a former Riverglade International winner back at a time when the International and the Maritime Pro Stock Tour were a collaboration. Oh, that was tight between Vincent and Langell, about a block down the front stretch. That was probably about catastrophic, to say the least. Vincent lets him go now. It's side by side again. Langell will lead that lap. We're now at 16 of 150 laps completed in the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. Langell clears the way. Now it's Tucker versus Vincent for second place. Vincent's going to allow Tucker by, and then there's Woolridge. And now to the right rear quarter panel, the 26. Here comes Ashton Tucker. Tucker will now lead the way at 18 laps completed. Woolridge past Vincent. This was the one track last year where Woolridge was not able to crack the podium, finishes a 4th and 10th. If he can add this track to his podium list, then watch out for him to possibly try and defend the series championship. But we also know at the same time too, that team, they got the championship last year, but the one void that they had in their statistics was a feature win. Troy Burke came oh so close in that 01 machine many times on the Maritime Pro Stock Tour at his home track of Oyster Bed Speedway. So we'll see if Woolridge can put that 01 car into victory lane on a regional touring series. How about the hard charger performance out of Dylan Gosby? Battle for 8th, Gosby looking to get past Chris Hughes. I'm sure that battle has been familiar to many longtime PEI racing fans from the 2010s through the early 2020s, as Gosby will get by. Into 8th place, Gosby started at the tail end of the field, 18th position after electing for the rear in his heat race. That ultimately led him to having to start at the back for the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. Back up towards the front, new driver in a second place. It's Tanton Woolridge past Braden Langell down the backstretch. Tucker still leads now with 25 of 150 laps completed. Tucker is approaching Kevin Moore to put him a lap down. And oh man, would we ever love to see Kevin Moore finally finish out one of these races. Last year, there was not a single race where that 88 machine came across the line at the checkered flag. as we all know, his most dramatic outing of all those times. The wild ride at Speedway 660 in the Easy Clean 150 last August. Hopefully we don't see another Dukes of Hazzard replica here in 2026. And so it's Tucker, Woolridge, Langell, Vincent Snell, your current top 5, although Halpin's closing in on the 10. Halpin nearly was a podium finisher in last year's LV Auto Parts and Repair River Glade International 200, the season finale for the series. And he's finished on the podium here before. It was back in 2023, where he did close in on that battle between Corey Hall and Dylan Gosby, but ultimately just came out short and nonetheless still got himself a podium trophy. Now single file throughout this entire field, 32 of 150 laps into this one. Tucker's going to come to 33 laps completed. Just barely over a second, the difference between the two and the 01. That's a pair of King Competition prepared machines. Maybe come out of the same King Competition shop, but when it comes to the teams, Brad Silica Motorsports and Amir Mache up against 01 Motorsports at Prince Edward Island. And Woolridge is closing in. Again, we've seen races before where Tucker tends to leave it a little bit conservative at the start, and then he really turns it on towards the second half of the race. But again, those two guys were really close in the earlier practices. There was one point during the first practice where the two of them were 1,000th of a second in difference of fastest lap times. Tucker ultimately ended up leading both practices. Woolridge still up towards the front. As Tucker will put Ian Rasmussen a lap down. Next up will be rookie Michael Cormier. First start on the series, third career super late model start. With the past two both coming here at Petty Raceway in the Mike Stevens Memorial and a Maritime Pro Stock Tour race back in 2022. Same car for Oval Outlaw Racing, operated by Wayne Smith. As we continue to have a great battle going on here, Steve Halpin against Ryan Messer, still going out for that final top 5 position. So we just continue to log laps. Again, a friendly reminder that we do not have competition cautions. We don't have control cautions. If this race goes green flag from the very first one, lap 0, all the way to 150, then yeah, that's the rule. Only incident-related yellows, debris, or a car stop on track, whatever it may be, has to be incident-related. Almost 3 wide there as Braden Landell's trying to get past a couple lap cars in Rasmussen and Michael Cormier. So Halpin and Messer battling for 5th. Gosby looking to the inside of Devin Snell for 7th as the 16 continues his hard charger performance. Again, Gosby did get that runner-up finish here with us 3 years ago, but ever since then, the finishes have just been very, very up and down. A mechanical issue was the reason for a DNF in last year's season finale. And after the season that was 2024, last year was nonetheless still a big redemption arc for that NAV Canada number 16 team. For Ken Livingston, KLR Motorsports. A beautiful blue and white NAV Canada Fury machine, also at the King Competition shop. Tucker gets past the 97 of Chris Duncan. Next up, rookie Clark Moore. Third start on the series. Good to have the driver out of St. John back with us after kind of sticking to more local competition at Speedway 660 for the past couple of years. He is the reigning Speedway 660 Pro Stock champion. Oh, Duncan in the wall in the backstretch. Looked like it might have been contact with Clark Moore. Oh, Ken Vincent smoking down the front stretch. Oh, boy. Oh, left front tire. It looks like a tire down. Or is that? And he's smoking hard. As he's slowing through turns 3 and 4, he's trying to get back around kind of along the curb, trying to let everybody get by safely. But yeah, we just had 2 different sort of incidents, I guess, kind of happen there. Clark Moore and Chris Duncan got tight there on the back stretch, and now Ken Vincent has an issue. He keeps going slow around the racetrack. We stay green with 52 of 150 laps completed. Vincent finally up the hill in turns 1 and 2, and he's going to head to the pits. A heartbreaker for the Prince Edward Island Ironman, who led a couple of laps early on this one after starting on the front row. Meanwhile, as we continue green flag racing here, Dylan Gosby, Ryan Messer are side by side for position number 5.
54 is going to bunker.
And Vincent had that happen there while he was up towards the front of the field. So yeah, everybody from him behind has now moved a position up. Gosby has been clicking positions here. He keeps advancing his way up through the field. I do wonder if at some point we may end up getting a caution. If we do get a restart, what could he do possibly to make up a couple even more positions? Because right now, Ashton Tucker, Tan Warich, both of them are a long ways away at the moment. Oh, contact! Gosby and Halpin, the 16 saves into turn number 1. Halpin was using Moore as a pick. Gosby might have had a bit of a panic, or it was a weird situation right there. It looks like something's sticking out of the right rear of the 54 as well. So this race certainly has had its moments throughout the field, but we're still going. 60 laps completed. What a run out of these drivers. We've had a couple close calls, but some amazing green flag racing that we have here at Petty International Raceway to start off the 2026 season. Ian Rasmussen up high in 1 and 2. He's also going to head off to the pits. Messer's been trying these past couple laps to get back to Gosby and try to get past him. Messer ran into a fuel pump problem during practices and had to replace it. Didn't get a whole lot of practice time, at least after the first session. He was fast in that first one, but then not able to get a whole lot of laps after that. Yeah, every couple laps he was just about on that rear bumper of the NAV Canada machine. As we're at 65 of 150 laps completed now. Tucker's gone past Faye, Weston, Devin Snell's up next as they're door to door through 3 and 4. Tucker has gone past Devin Snell. That's well over half the field now. That's a lap down. Just yet again another powerhouse performance here by the driver, Amir Mashi. Again, back at the racetrack where last year the former Easy Clean Super Late Model Series champion added a Maritime Pro Stock Tour title to his resume. This track has become Ashton's kingdom for quite some time. And yet again, another 11th hour entry. We originally did not have him on the entry list. But as has become a common pattern, gets into one late, and he's just clicking all these cars off. Right now, the difference at the line between the 2 and the 01 is now at just over 2.5 seconds. Now it's 72 of 150 laps completed. And that gap's probably going to increase even more as Woolridge is stuck in around 3 lap cars. Fay, Snell, Hudson Weston. Halfway on the 2, next time by, says Race Control. We'll get the cross flags from flagman Buddy Gelhart. Halfway through the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150 to begin the 2026 Easy Clean Super Late Model Series season. Chris Hughes looks like he might have been a bit off the pace right there. But he's still going all good as he's in behind Halpin, Gosby, Messer. He's currently at the back of the top 10. So it's Tucker, Woolridge, Langell, Halpin, Gosby, top 5, Messer, Fay, Snell, Weston, Hughes, top 10. As this time by, Tucker's going to come to 80 of 150 laps completed. A long green flag run. These drivers are certainly experiencing quite a grueling event right here. Oh, Devin Snell's going off to the pits. So even though we've had some close calls, we haven't had any quote-unquote incidents in particular, but we've had drivers dealing with some bad luck, mechanical issues, Ken Vincent up in smoke earlier. So we've still had some stuff going on that definitely could play a big role in the championship as the season goes on. 88 Kevin Moore now heading off. Now again, for some of these drivers too, it's still early in the season. It is round number 1. A lot of these drivers are trying to ease back into the year. Oh, Michael Cormier slow up in turns 3 and 4. Is he going to come to a halt? That's going to be a 2-lap penalty. Comes out. Yellow flag on the speedway. So, Clamdigger's caution, I should say, with 83 of 150 laps completed. Michael Cormier in the number 4 Oval Outlaw Racing Petty Raceway machine. At the end of that turn 4 outside wall has come to a rest. And a reminder that all cars that come to a halt on the racetrack causing a caution will be penalized 2 laps. It doesn't matter if it's intentional. It doesn't matter if your car breaks. That's just simply the penalty. Which, yeah, I said Clam Diggers caution. Thanks to Clam Diggers Restaurant on Prince Edward Island. Platinum partner, originally a founding partner of the series. One of Prince Edward Island's best food offerings with a breathtaking water view in Cardigan. Located on the waterfront for all your PEI seafood selections. The best ones on the island. You go to Clam Diggers Restaurant. Thanks to Ken Livingston and the crew there for supporting what we do. We'll shout out Brightcon Construction as well as being a platinum partner. They're based in Dartmouth, Nova Scotia. Heavy civil contractor specializing in excavation, water and sewer, road building, and many infrastructure projects. Thanks to Brian Noggle and the team there at Brightcon Construction for being a platinum partner on the series. So as race control figures out the lineup and race cars go into the pits, it's a crazy contingency program that we've got going on. I mean, 5-star race car bodies has a random draw. It's a product certificate. EIT Race Radios has the pole award, as we've talked about before. P1 chassis, that's Preston Peltier. Okay. The P1 chassis fastest lap award. I mean, remember Lonnie Somerville last year winning in the P1 in that P1 chassis machine, the number 23 in last year's Recar 200, the first P1 chassis to be raced in Canada. The joy of seating, courtesy of former NASCAR driver Randy LaJoy, first place finisher prize. So each feature winner gets $250 USD credit towards a new seat. Swift Springs, 5th place prize. QA1 Shocks is in there for 7th place. We got obviously Long Anchor Racing Products for the tech area, a prize for the 11th place finisher, and the final car on the lead lap. GD Fabrication, Race Cars, and CRF Chassis are collaborating for the Crew Chief of the Race Award, which is going to go to the crew chief specifically in 4th place. So whoever finishes 4th, that crew chief is going to walk away with $125 in gas money. And there's a year-end prize in there as well. Max Pappas Innovations has the Up on the Wheel Award. Ha ha ha, because MPI makes racing wheels. They specialize in that. It's AKA the Hard Charger Award. King Competition with the Chasing the Checkers Award, which is for the highest finisher without a victory on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series. So right now in line for that would be Tanton Woolridge. That's $250 King Competition credit. Go figure for a King car. They also have a Race Winners Bonus Challenge, which it's a thing of where if you win from 50%, you get $1,000. Next start, you win from 75%, $2,000. There's the next start, win from dead last, $3,000, which that accumulates to a massive, massive winnings number that you could get at a King competition or if you're able to accomplish something so remarkable. Castrol Motor Oil is also with us as well in the contingency program. So again, thank you to all contingency partners for your support of the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series for 2026. This time by race fans, drivers are going to choose their lane. If you see the white triangle on the backstretch, it's the choose rule. On restarts, drivers get to choose if they want to restart on the inside or the outside. If you go through that triangle, then yeah, you're going to the back. So everybody, we got double file. Tucker chose the outside, Woolridge to the inside. I'm very interested to see on this short run what Woolridge can do against the two, because we did see the 01 start to close in on Tucker earlier today, and they were both basically the fastest cars in practice sessions. Halpin's third, Langel's fourth, then Messer, Gosby, that's your top six. Hughes, Weston, LeBlanc, Moore, Clark Moore, Duncan, Rasmussen, Enfey, and a couple of cars off the racetrack. Pace car's going to go off 1 to green this time by, and finally we're going to get to use this. It's the on-the-gas restart zone that Woolridge and Tucker are going to lead the field back into. Restart this one, green flag in the air. "13 cars make it 14 as Cal Hatfield has just come back out onto the racetrack from the pits. Tucker will lead now with 84 of 150 laps completed. Woolridge trying to hang on to that left rear quarter panel of the number 2. He gets back in behind. Battling from 3rd to 6th, it's Halpin inside, Langell outside, and then in behind them it's Messer and Gosby. Woolridge still giving Tucker a couple of looks as they're starting to pull away from the rest of the pack. Halpin will clear the way to 3rd, trying to get his first podium with us since 2023. Marcel LeBlanc up the hill towards the back of the pack. So Halpin trying to pull away here from Messer. Messer ahead of a battle between Gosby and Langell. The 26 has started to fall back just a little bit here. Woolridge is about closing in on that back bumper of the number 2. He's filling that rearview mirror with a Brad Silica Motorsports machine. That All One Motorsports team has made it very clear, especially over the entire offseason, they want to win. They got the championship last year, which was completely unexpected for what was supposed to be a growing year for the team and the driver. But what do you know, they came out as the youngest super late model champion in the region. But now they want to win. They want to get into victory lane. It's about 3/10 of a difference that time by now with 91 laps completed between the 2 and the 01. It's just about a second or so between the 01 and the 03. It's Halpin 3rd, Messer 4th. Gosby clears Langell for 5th. Greg Fay currently in 7th as the lucky dog on that restart. Didn't have the greatest start to the day. The AEH Motorsports team did a couple setup changes going into this one, and it didn't work out so well during practice sessions. Fay was towards the bottom of the board, bottom of the charts. And so they reversed back to what they originally had, and it seems like that car's starting to come back alive now as we're approaching 100 laps completed and 50 laps to go. Weston 8th, Hughes 9th, and Marcel LeBlanc right now rounding up the top 10. How about that? For car number 30, Braden Langell goes to the pits. Wow. Something about that car just seemed off within the last couple laps. If we're looking at a championship run, that is not a good start for the 26 Coldstream Clear Distillery machine out of Shubenacadie, Nova Scotia. Tucker will be coming around this time to 102 laps completed. Woolridge is not letting him get too far away. The gap is now at 8/10. And I just know if that 0-1 team pulls off the victory here, that team, including Troy Burke, is going to have quite the party tonight. And going back home to Prince Edward Island, especially with Oyster Bay Speedway starting their season off tomorrow. And I mean, with the social media championship that we have for these race teams this year as well, that 0-1 Motorsports team, that social media presence, Ryan Burke, Bailey Burke, all the gals and everybody else in 0-1 Motorsports have been putting in a great social media effort for that 0-1 team. So if a Woolridge is able to pull something off here late in this one, you'll want to tune into the 0-1 Motorsports social media pages. But it continues to be all Ashton Tucker now at 106 laps completed. As Tucker's going to get past Rasmussen, next up is going to be Marcel LeBlanc. Halpin, Messer, and Gosby continue to be kind of stuck in their own little pack together, just now getting to the start-finish line as Tucker's now just getting off of turn 2. So a big 3-car battle right there to try and get onto the podium. Messer wants to keep his petty podium streak going. Gosby wants to get back on the podium. He only got one last year at Oyster Bed Speedway. Rasmussen, high in turns 1 and 2. He's going to go to the pits. .38 laps to go in the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. It's now about 9/10, just under a second between the 2 and the 0-1. Lap traffic kind of playing a factor there as they're getting past Clark Moore, Hughes, LeBlanc. And man, oh man, what a battle this continues to be for that third and final podium position between Halpin, Gosby, and Messer. It's now the 03 and the 16 door-to-door down the back straightaway. Messer in behind them. Oh, nearly contact. Through turn 4, looks like there's a couple scruffs in that 16 car, I do notice. But Dylan Gosby up to third. What a hard charger performance we're seeing out of our inaugural series champion. That car has been on fire, especially on the long run. It's about a straightaway apart, I want to say, between the 01 and the 60 at the moment, so I don't know if Gosby might have enough time to close in on Woolridge. He did steal second place from Woolridge back at a race at Oyster Bay Speedway last year, so you never know. Messer poking his nose underneath Steve Halpin for fourth. Gosby getting past Hughes and LeBlanc. Tucker's going to put Chris Duncan a lap down. Could we see Hughes and LeBlanc possibly used as picks right here as Halpin and Messer are stuck in behind them trying to go for position number 4? And yes, that's going to be a pick. Here comes Messer to the outside. Hughes has Halpin block. It's a blockage right there on the inside line. Messer up to 4th. Great timing, great positioning for the Service Master Clean Machine. Ashton Tucker's closing in on 25 laps to go in the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. This time by is going to come to 25 laps to go, 25 laps away from 6 Easy Clean Super Late Model Series Petty International Raceway wins in a row. He completed a drive for 5 last year, both in this scenario and also at Speedway 660 with the Pro Stock 250. Barring anything that happens within these closing laps of today's event, it looks like it's going to be all Ashton Tucker. It's about a second and a half now between the 2 and the 01. Twelve of the 18 cars that started remain on this racetrack with nearly 20 laps completed. Braden Langell, Ian Rasmussen, Devin Snell, Kevin Moore, Michael Cormier, and Ken Vincent all DNFs. Done for the day. Oh, LeBlanc was sideways there going through 1 and 2. LeBlanc is 20 laps away from a possible 8th place finish. What a run that would be. That would be his first career super late model top 10 finish. The entire field single file now. Things have calmed down. Aside from lap cars, lead lap cars, as Tucker is about to get past Greg Fay at the moment. Coming to 15 laps to go. No battles going on throughout this field. So right now, unless we have a late race yellow, which has been a pattern in some of our Petty International Raceway races on the series in past years, right now, looking like Mirror Machine and Brunswick going to victory lane, and 2 Prince Edward Island drivers, 2nd and 3rd. I'm sure, even though Gosby has been more of a long run car here today, if we do get a caution, if we were to get a restart, I do wonder what damage he could possibly do if he were to get there to Tucker and Woolridge. Right now it's not looking promising, but nonetheless, to start this year off with a podium would be fantastic for that crew. Ten laps to go, coming this time by for the 2 of Ashton Tucker and Brad Silica Motorsports. This driver's about won almost everything across the Maritimes. Summer Clash 250 winner, Mike Stevens Memorial winner, Pro Stock 250, still has an IWK 250 to try and hunt down later this year. Many victories at Petty Raceway, Speedway 660, Scotia Speed Roll, Riverside International Speedway. Still looking for that first win at Oysterbed Speedway as well. But just a couple laps away from yet another win on the Riverglade High Banks. It's getting a little bit tight as Woolward just trying to get past lap traffic. Marcel LeBlanc, Greg Fay, and Chris Hughes are all kind of in a pack there together. It might help Gosby possibly steal second place. But Tucker is coming to 3 laps to go this time by. Running at the popsicle sticks in the air. This time by for the Miramichi driver, 2 laps to go. Ashton Tucker 2 laps away from a Petty 6-pack. He'll continue to be the winningest driver on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series if he can get back here. White flag in the air. Down the backstretch for one final time through 3 and 4. He's going to do it. 6 Petty International Raceway races in a row on the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series. Ashton Tucker wins the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. Tan Ward second, Dylan Gosby third. Ryan Messer and Steve Halpin will round out the top 5. We will head trackside and talk to your top 3. Again, one more time, folks. Round of applause. 6 wins at Petty in a row on the series. Ashton Tucker. He's got the checker flag, climbing out of the car. I can hear you now. Your winner's Ashton Tucker. Six in a row. Yet another one. Take us through that one. How was that?
Yeah, that feels good. That was a hot race. Wasn't really sure how it was going to play out, but it was slick out there, and I really just tried to save my stuff. Tanton, he's a hell of a wheelman. He's patient. He saves his stuff. So I just really wanted to conserve my stuff and not end up losing it late to him. But I'm just happy we came this weekend, and it feels great. This place treats us pretty good.
And you did at the start have to battle your way through there, starting in third, and you drew dead last for the heat race draws, but you hard charged your way up, and then just like that, you're able to get your way to the front. This track continues to treat you well.
Yeah, luckily this series, if you draw a bad spot in the heat race, it isn't that bad. It usually might give you a good starting spot. So we had a great starting spot. The crew worked hard all day. We had some car issues, and we really didn't get much practice, but we got it sorted out there right at the end of second practice, and the car was just great all day. So this place treats us well, and I'm happy to pick up another win here on this series here.
And a good tune-up, too, as you try to go for another championship over on the Maritime Pro Stock Tour.
Yeah, great tune-up. Love racing here. Congrats to Tanton and Dylan. Nice to see a King competition and sweep the podium here. It just shows how good their stuff is. But yeah, we're just going to keep going. It's a good way to start the year, but that's what we want, wins, and that's what we're going to go for this summer.
Sponsors, partners, family, friends, who helps you get to the racetrack?
Yeah, White Lightning Auto Center, Baisley's Interior and Exterior Construction, Hotsy's Atlantic, JTR Mobile, Big Cam.
Lefties, Moncton Truck Center, MBCSA, Post Tech, Vise Construction, Big Wheels, Chris G Plumbing, and all the family and team that support us. It's we can't thank them enough, and I'm happy we could get another win.
Hopefully we might see you again sometime this year, hopefully, right?
Yeah, hard to say. If we can come back here and run like this, I wouldn't mind coming back, but we'll see how the year goes.
Yeah, maybe 7 in a row. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's the two of Ashton Tucker, your LV Auto Parts and Repair 150 winner. And now to our top Prince Edward Island finisher, the 01 and 10 Woolridge. There were a couple of times you gave him a run for his money, just came up short, but again, it just seems like every race you continue to take steps forward to get to that first feature win.
Yeah, we're getting close. You know, huge thank you to these guys. They've been here the past 2 days, turning wrenches on this thing, trying to get a little bit better. So, yeah, no, we pushed there for a little bit and stayed with him, but he had a little bit more longevity than us, and he started to drive away there. You know, it's good. We always say this is our weak link on the series, and to come out here and run second to him is a really good start. So, you know, looking forward to in 2 weeks' time, we go to one of my favorite places, and hopefully we'll try to be able to get one there.
Yeah, and yeah, as you said, this track was the one place you didn't get on the podium last year. Speedway 660 Oyster Bay, Speedway, a different story. But now that you have a podium here, I can only imagine how much confidence that gives all of you, knowing that now at all three Easy Clean Super Late Model Series host tracks, for maybe another championship run or to get finally that first win, I imagine instills a lot of confidence in the team.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, this is our weakest link. We knew coming into the season that if we wanted to have a similar year as last year or better it, that we would have to figure this place out. So spent hours upon hours studying this place, trying to get better. You know, learn from my past mistakes, learn from what, you know, the 2, the 83, the 1, what they do at this racetrack. Big thank you to Kenny McKenzie, Craig Slomwood. I gave them a little shout out asking for some tips before we came here. So thank you to them for answering those.
And a slick racetrack, I mean, dealing with lap traffic, a couple of battles throughout there. How were you able to manage it all?
Huge thank you to Andrew Hicken. He kind of came on our radio today, and he managed me through the race. You know, Chrissy was up there calling the communications and navigations, but Andrew was kind of navigating me through how I should run the race. Big thank you to Robbie, Troy, Chris, the other Chris, both Daves, Guppy, the entire crew, Cruz, Corey Rayner. There's a huge crew that works on this thing, and they had it dialed in today.
And the next 4 races now, 660 Oyster Bed, 2 each at those 2 tracks, and we've seen how you've done there. How are you looking forward? How are you looking forward to those as you were talking about?
Yeah, that's the butter inside the sandwich for us. So, like I said, we studied a lot for this race, and I haven't looked at 660 yet through what I need to. So, a lot of work to do in these next two weeks of studying film and everything that I can to try to get acquainted and get better there. So, we'll keep digging and see what we got.
Who would you like to shout out here to make all this happen?
Yeah, big thank you to Chris Fournier, Remax, Livingston Steel, GSD Utility Services, Precision Tile, Troy Burke Whitecap, Rangers Automotive, SGK Atlantic. There's plenty more. JS Plumbing and Heating. So tons of sponsors that help us out.
We'll see you in a couple weeks. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's the 01 and 10 Woolridge, second place in the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. And now to third place. Round of applause for Dylan Gosby. What a performance here. That hard charger from the back of the field to a podium finish. And to start this year off, I know like last year was kind of that redemption arc because we know how 2024 went. I mean, how were you able to make it all the way to the front, especially with what you've been dealing with today?
Man, the car was awesome. We drove the wheels off it. Guys never quit. We were having issues with wiring and whatever for the last couple of races, and we didn't make it to the end. So we didn't know where we were going to end up in this one, but I was going to drive the wheels off it till it stopped, and we ended up here.
And for the first series race here, I mean, you start with a second place finish, and then it kind of turned into a bit of an Achilles heel from there, just inconsistent finishes, but now here, a big one here. It's been a little while since we've been on the podium at this track. What does it mean to finally get a good run back here?
It feels awesome, man. We're looking to carry the momentum through.
Indeed. And how does this put confidence into you now going into the next couple of weeks, especially with your home track soon coming up?
I mean, I'm always confident. Don't matter if we have a bad day or not. I try to stay positive, so we'll just be that much better.
Who gets a thanks on number 16?
We got a lot of people that help us out. We got Nav Canada, Clam Diggers, Pick a Care, Heinz Paving, Chapman Brothers Paving, Trackside AI.
All right, we'll see you in 2 weeks at Speedway 660. Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
That's the 60 of Dylan Gosby, folks. One more time for your top 3 in the LV Auto Parts and Repair 150. So again, congratulations to Ashton Tucker, Tan Woolridge, and Dylan Gosby. as they continue their celebrations, folks. We'd like to thank each and every one of you for coming on out and supporting what we do and supporting our season opener here to begin year number 4 of the series. And, of course, for all the other divisions as well, Modified Tour, Mini Stocks, Street Stocks, Late Model Sportsman. What an opening day here at Petty Raceway to begin the 2026 Maritime Stock Car Racing season. And this is not it for the Victoria Day long weekend as well. We're going to be back at it on Monday afternoon with a couple of returning divisions and also some new ones as well, like Bandoleros, Beginners on Wheels will be going out for the first time this season. I look forward to coming back here to call the action on Monday. Petty International Raceway back out for some more stock car racing, plus the first Enduro of the season as well on Monday, Victoria Day. So again, on behalf of myself, Reedy McCauley, the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series, Petty International Raceway, thank you very much for coming out and supporting us and ensuring that we keep doing this thing of maritime stock car racing. So we will see you all for the Easy Clean Super Late Model Series in 2 weeks at Speedway 660 for 150 more green flag laps. Petty Raceway, we will see you on Monday. Until then, take care, safe travels home.